again, it's late for me. But again, I don't have a schedule. So again, it doesn't matter. Anyway, I did quite a bit of work actually, video work throughout the day. That was good. My video is out, most recent one, and it is quite a comprehensive special one. It kind of like ties in everything that I've done for the last quite a bit with Labyrinth Galeria and Labyrinth Refrain. And it is my Mission Impossible review, because it's impossible to omit these 30 odd, that's right, no less than 30 different things happening, events, features, parts, components in the game that I feel are worth noting, either because they were done well and I'd like to see more of it, along with things that were happening in Refrain, because I didn't really focus on things that happened in Refrain that were also in Galeria. I was talking about the Galeria specific stuff. So like the stockpile feature is still really good. And I do actually talk a little bit about the stockpile feature just because of the sheer amount that you can get in certain ways, but like, you know, from anything from that to like the way the map was done and the various different notes you could add to it and all that sort of stuff. And then also things that I wish to see improve. I also went through timestamps today for every single one of the 30s, so that hopefully you can just click to any you like, you know, hear more about, and then you can easily watch what it's all about and why it's called this and that. And what does like Excel even mean? You know, if you ever wondered what a like Excel even meant, or half the things that are really strange in the game and what they mean, then you can actually learn perhaps about it. Anyway, just thought it'd be an interesting thing to go watch if you would like. I really like that one. And yeah, today more Renko. We're in a girls' school. We got Wendy, Karumi Wendy, asking for our help, and controller asking to be woken up. But yeah, and of course Desahiko is going to be quite the individual in this. We'll see what happens. Hopefully no one else gets murdered. Oh no. And while our time there, who knows? Well, yeah. Let's see how this goes. I did do my nap as well, because around that sort of time, when the heat is getting to me, after I've already done some work, I do feel like napping is quite appropriate in this weather. Where's that? And he's like Michael Jackson. He can just twirl on the spot. Anyway. Mom! Wow. By continuing ahead, it will not be possible to return here. Almost certain that is correct. That is fine. As you can see, our map does not contain any more surprises. So yeah. Let's do it!
Let's do it!
Wow, look! They're everywhere. High school girls so young and cute! This is heaven. Should I really have brought him here?
Oh, Yuma!
Okay.
Huh? Yuma, you really came! I was nervous throughout my classes.
Well, if you saw me come, you should see it.
I wouldn't ditch you like that. I'll see the job you requested of me to the very end.
I knew I could count on a master detective.
About that. Listen, the truth is...
Wait, Yuma. Something's wrong. There's a suspicious person over there.
Oh, that's my senior. Or a friend, I guess.
Huh? Is he also a master detective? He's not what I expected. Why is he staring at the other students?
He's preparing to use his forte, I think.
Huh? Oh, what's up? Are you talking about me? You must be Kurumi.
Yeah.
I heard all about you from Yuma. I'm the superstar detective Yasuhiko Thunderbolt. Whoa! Nice to meet you.
Sure.
Now about the details of the job. If possible, I'd like to see where it happened in person. Do you think we can get inside?
So you're starting the investigation. It may be hard for an outsider to get in the school. Even family members can't enter without a teacher's permission.
Wow, looks like you're in trouble already. But I've come fully prepared to save my lost little kittens. Just watch. Yeah. You come too.
Me too?
He can make us
Don't worry about
change
it.
as well.
Just let me handle it. They'll be
Wow.
gentle.
Is that because of coalescence? E. I love that. Wonderful. Well, I did suggest cross-dressing
Teacher?
as a chance.
It's me, Superstar Detective Yasuhiko.
Huh? So the cute girl next to you is... Yuma?
Oh, why me?
Are you really the same people? You didn't just switch out with someone?
Kurumi, if someone talks to you on your way home, don't follow them, okay?
Just kidding. This is my forte, disguise. I seared the image of this lady teacher into my mind as I passed her by earlier.
That's amazing! So this is the forte of a master detective!
This is
I know, right?
what the
Isn't my
Olympic
voice just
Committee and
irresistible?
Cycling Committee
I'll
wanted to
let you
get
be
rid
my
of.
fan. If you join the after party, I'll even whisper in your ear if you want.
Understandable, right?
Yuma, you're so cute! Now we'll just look like friends when we're together.
Right. Yes, there's no such thing about this
yeah.
as being gay.
Hey!
Now that you're a girl,
I don't want some flat-chested uggo as a
then
friend!
you have to be friends. But
We
if
should
you
be
are a
good now.
guy,
Let's go inside.
then you have to be in a relationship.
Yeah,
That's
like
how
an
it-
undercover investigation.
Yeah? That's how that works.
Be sure to go straight home.
That's what she said?
Okay!
Now we'll look like we're just being friends. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that? Okay.
Aiko jumped off the roof of this school building.
Why don't we go up there to look?
How about we visit the theater club first? We're about to do a rehearsal on the school stage right now.
Ah, fuck.
This school even has its own theater, huh?
That's right. If we go there, you can see what it's like at the... How about we visit the
No,
theater
no, no,
club
I want to
first?
go back to
We're
this.
about to do a rehearsal on the school stage right now.
This school even has its own theater, huh?
That's right. If we go there, you can see what it's like at the club Aiko attended. Club Aiko attended.
Club Icon.
Let's take a look while we still can.
You take care of that. I'll go check another spot.
Another spot? You're not coming with us?
I stand out when I carry the backpack. I need to hide it someplace safe first. Don't worry about me and, do what you gotta do. I've set up your shot, so you better not miss. See you later, my man.
I think he's misunderstanding something. Is it really okay for him to go off on his own?
This is the only way
Let's
we're
go,
gonna do
Yuma.
this.
Oh, wait. Do you have a girl name now?
Yeah.
Yuma's fine.
Interesting. Interesting. There may well be some frickin' more to this here.
Hey!
It is this way. Please follow me.
Yeah. So I guess we are tethered. But it would be interesting to look through all this place instead, in case there are any statues.
The theater hall is this way. Follow me, Yuma.
We're wearing tights, so there's a legs. It would be good if we
Yeah.
just like a cool time there. We can still get points though.
Yeah.
Just like a cool time. Oh, not again. Only once. Strange how selective it is. Sometimes it's multiple in the same thing. Sometimes different ones don't give you any. Very strange. Peculiar choices that aren't consistent.
Wow, it's very proper. Like a real theater.
Right? The whole school gives a lot of attention to the theater club. There are 4 performances throughout the year, and people outside of the school sometimes come to watch.
That's a lot.
Kanai Ward doesn't have many options for entertainment, so our school's theater is very popular. That's why the battle to be the main lead is so intense. The star of the theater club becomes the star of Kanai Ward.
So it's seen as much more than a club activity.
Yes, this isn't just a single page of our youth. Everyone's competing as if their lives depend on it. A lot of them come from affluent or powerful families and take pride in being members of the elite.
Sounds like everyone's always on edge.
They're very graceful and don't show their true feelings while on stage, though. Shall we go in?
Again, lot to examine. Welcome. How may I? Oh, it isn't Kurumi.
Yeah, I invited my friend to come see the play.
How nice. I hope you both enjoy it. Yeah. Thank you. Wait, are you? She knows. Interested in performing. Anyone and experience are welcome.
No.
No, I think I'll pass. There's no way a girl could possibly have a male friend. Ever. You have to be female to be a friend in this play. Very strange.
Yeah!
You can get to the stage with those huge doors.
This place is massive. No way we can explore in here. Oh, we can explore in here? Allowed to do this.
This is...
It's a water dispenser. It serves both hot and cold water. This place might be better equipped than the agency.
Yeah.
Plus, there are plenty of female students, right?
Yes, even ourselves, apparently. Not what I was getting at.
I knew it!
Looks like it's been locked up properly.
Aww.
Are you trying to sneak a peek at the students' personal info? You're in stalker charity now.
Just checking something. Yes, he was wondering what was it you were checking. Not whether you were checking something. Weird, she's got like short hair and she's got extension? What?
Everyone's so busy, they didn't even notice us coming in without permission.
This is the stage rehearsal after all. It's treated like the main performance itself. They leave the curtains open and allow people to watch. More students should show up to watch shortly.
I'm not used to this atmosphere. It makes me nervous.
That's what makes you nervous? Not this bullshit
Why
drag
are you getting
garbage?
nervous when you won't even be on stage? We're only here to find out the truth behind Aiko's death. Let's search carefully. Wait, that's no way to talk to a master detective. Sorry, I'm starting to talk to you like any other friend.
Hmm.
And
It's alright. It helps me blend in.
huh? So it's alright to be friendlier? I'll go all out if you don't mind.
Oh wow.
Sure.
I wish you were dead. I wish you'd die in a lake with your feet sticking out. Oh,
You really can't hold
Yuma.
back your emotions,
All four
can
of them
you?
are here together right now.
All four? What
Maybe
do you
you'll be
mean?
Yuma's muse. Sorry, not Yuma.
The four members of the theater club
Rumi's
that I
muse.
think have something to do with Aiko's death.
An expressionism.
See? They're on stage right now. The two in costumes are the main leads this time. The blonde, high-class-looking girl on the right is Kaden. The
Kaden's
impish-looking
English,
one on the left is the
Kaden's
other
not.
protagonist, Waruna. Below the stage is the honor student, Yoshiko. The one keeping a low profile in the windbreaker is Kurame.
You think those four are suspicious? Why?
I have my reasons. Look at Kaden, the classy one. Her beauty is unbelievable for a high schooler.
That isn't particularly
The
pretty
moment
at all.
Aiko was gone, she had no problem climbing to the
And she's
top.
got big tits, but
She has a strong fervor for acting, and seems to have no interest in making friends with
way
others.
too like
I suppose you could say she's the uncooperative
Masculine.
type who only thinks about
look at that
herself.
face. Look at the structure on it. Look at the
Her
bone
father has
structure.
a
on that
lot of
shit.
influence in real estate, so he applies lots of pressure too.
So, you think that's why she
almost
took
like
down
a
Aiko
guy in long
to
hair. It's
become
almost
the
could be
main
you.
lead?
hate to say it, but I think it's
Not
possible.
exactly what I know.
It's true that this Karen does have an extraordinary grace to her. But I think that dour look on her face reveals her inner thoughts. Am I really walking down the right path? Did I wind up somewhere I'm not
Oh,
meant
we
to
already
be?
passed that fucking door ages ago.
I can almost hear her thinking that. In some ways, she's a lot like me.
Huh? How are you?
No, that's classist, isn't it? Why should class be based on looks, Shinigo? I imagine you'll find people of a particular class look all what's, and maybe you haven't really examined what you say and just spout out whatever garbage comes to your head. Like, it's unfortunate that Shinigami has given me reasons not to like her as much. Because I'm very much against disliking her for the reasons that other people seem to. Kind of, you know, compromises how I feel. Hmm.
You alike? You sure don't look classy.
I'll ignore that.
You're very mature for a young one.
The other lead,
Oh, sorry, I
Lorna,
skipped it.
is the kind that only does what she wants on her own
You know,
terms.
just don't do it.
But she can play any role like she's a true genius.
No, not that.
She's still rough around the edges according to critics, but she doesn't seem to care about what others think of her.
Why do you suspect her?
She's the kind who doesn't hold back when it comes to getting what she wants and doesn't care what anyone thinks. As you can imagine, she's always butting heads with someone. Lorna would never admit defeat, ever. That's why everyone else is afraid of her, and she only talks to a few girls who follow her around. If someone with that kind of pushy personality got into an argument with Aiko...
You're saying it's not out of character for her to take more drastic measures.
Yes.
It's a bit of a stretch, but considering how she did become one of the main leads...
I mean, in general, you can see how I'm a guy because I can't phrase my words properly. Although, it's also since I don't read that much. I do read a lot more than I give myself credit for, but most of that's obviously like Twitch chats, games, like this, which is heavy reading basically. This is basically a book in a game. Twitter, things like that. I do read a lot more than I give myself credit for, but I don't read in the classic sense really that much. So I struggle to put my words about it. But I mean, this kind of personality details, I don't find many guys being described in it. Because I don't think really you come across many guys described in this way. Have a description befitting this.
She could be considered
Like you could argue
suspicious.
that's your classic definition of a bitch, and there's a reason why you
That's
call
Yoshiko below the
bitch and
stage.
not like
She's an actress,
dog.
but she's managing the stagehands as production assistant this time. Everyone is talking about how Karin will be the next big star.
Karin.
But within the theater club, Yoshiko is more popular by an overwhelming degree. She prioritizes the team over the individual. She's a kind, mild-mannered honor student. I just want to try and assimilate everything that's being said instead of having 100 different lines thrown at me in the blink of an eye, and I can't retain any of it. So apologies while I continue to try to re-examine here. I am dyspraxic, so I find this sort of, you know, this is the same thing with reading. But with reading, I don't bother to over and over. Why I don't really like books. If you notice my behavior is like I'm constantly having to go back on things that have been said. That is my dyspraxia, just, you know, very clear in your face. That is what it's like to live with dyspraxia. It's like it's so difficult for me to be like, what did you say? So what? Oh, let me 1 sec. You were okay. This, you know, like my dyspraxic part of my brain is really bad at like just keeping hold of all this. It's like just thrown at you, and it's like, oh, okay. I didn't get a word of that. Sorry, what? Who are you again? Like, you know, like it's just, so I'm trying to catch it rather than let it just wash over me and not learn anything. The only reason the theater club is able to function is thanks to her leadership.
And you think someone like her could have killed Aiko?
I don't personally suspect her that much, but Aiko used to be the club's leader. After she died, Yoshiko picked up right where she left off. I believe she's the only one who could ever take over Aiko's role. So Yoshiko maybe felt Aiko had what she thought was rightfully hers.
But would she resort to murder to change that?
I don't want to believe
As much as anyone else?
but I can't say it's impossible. Kurane, the one in the wings wearing the windbreaker, manages the light since she wasn't chosen for a lead role. But when it comes to pure acting ability, she's one of the best. I guess you could say her acting method is distinct. Like, she's the only one who can do what she does. She's kind of gloomy. Or it's more like no one really knows what she's thinking. She's often alone in class too.
Do you think she's also a suspect?
She always aims for the lead role. Besides, who knows what she's thinking?
So you're saying maybe she actually despised Aiko and tried to take out her competition?
That doesn't make sense.
Maybe.
Just
That's
because you
why I
don't know
consider
what
her
she's
another
thinking or don't
suspect.
feel like you can understand what she's thinking does not mean that you can just
I see.
placeholder whatever you feel like.
Alright then. The main leads are Kaden and Waruna. There's also Yoshiko, the group leader, and Kurane, the distinctive one. And in your eyes, Kurumi, you find them all suspicious?
I'm sure they'd be mad if they heard me, but yes, I do. Though the four of them are rivals, they weren't particularly hostile to each other before. However, after Aiko passed away, they started fighting for the main role. They all rarely speak to each other now.
That's intense. It's true that it does seem suspicious. So, did you gather all that information yourself, Kurumi?
I mean, that's
To
just
tell you the truth, I joined the theater club after Aiko's death in hopes of finding out what really happened.
oh wow. You're also
You're really determined, huh?
I am. I won't give up until I discover the truth behind Aiko's death.
She must have been devastated by the loss of her friend. But she still found a way to push herself forward. All this to find the truth. I see. Sometimes the truth can be a goal that helps you press onward. Then I need to do what I can to help her. I have to find the truth behind this case.
On the other hand, some truths make you want to die when you discover them.
You're alright.
Be quiet. Besides, even if that were the case, if I let the truth be buried like this, more bad things could happen. That's why I'm going to help her find the truth. It's my duty as a detective.
And again, the same thing. If you
Will
reveal
you
the
stop
truth, more
confusing
bad things
detectives with heroes?
happen. Like the B movie.
Regardless, I have nothing to do with this, so whatever.
You do keep
For
talking.
someone who
about
has
something
nothing
that's
to
not
do with it, you sure have some strong opinions.
Exactly. It's the easy one. You gave it to us, girl.
The right time. We're short-handed right now. We could use some help in the wings.
That's a weird fade of black.
You mind lending a hand?
Huh? But I'm...
There are other girls in the fucking audience.
Don't
too.
mind me. I'll watch the stage from here.
Then I'll go help. Let's meet back here once I'm done.
Who's the cutie? A classmate?
Yeah, something like that.
Where have you been hiding such a cute girl? Why don't you invite her to the theater club?
Right.
Poor thing. Nurse's bag, waist bag, and stuff. Oh my god. Well, it's a better time to choose it. You know, in between the conversations of enduring them.
Looks like it's about to begin. She said this would be just like the actual performance. I wonder what it's like.
Hello, everyone!
Oh god.
Thank you for coming by after school when everything's so busy.
Are we sure?
Tetsuhiko? What is he doing?
Before the theater club starts their performance, there's something I want everyone to hear.
You're kidding me.
It's my debut song! I've practiced so much for this big day! Here it goes! Give me the spotlight!
You already have it.
Hey!
He's so dumb.
I don't know
Now
if
we'll
dumb
begin
is
the
the
Myriad
correct
Academy's
word.
Theater Club rehearsal performance.
You could also say determined. It's not in the best direction.
Why would you do that, Tetsuhiko? What if they see through your disguise?
Come on, man. What's wrong with a little fun?
To be fair, it's a lot better
Always
than
wants
just
to stand on
oogling over
stage.
girls all the time.
You're
I'm quite
kidding
surprised
me.
you found any
Even
time
if your
time for
disguise is
anything else.
perfect, that was reckless of you.
Oh, it's fine to be reckless and my disguise is perfect. Damn, ruined my chance for an
Well, you didn't
amazing
really.
debut.
They pushed you off stage.
Anyway, the performance is about to start.
I knew I would find you here, Natasha. I knew you would come, Anatoly. You have not changed at all in the past 10 years. Nay, you have become even more beautiful.
What?
You, however, have changed. Your face is scarred and you look stern. I've longed for the days we spent here together. Back then, the world shone bright in the colors of the rainbow. But now, the only world I see is colored with crimson, draped in the blood of my fallen comrades.
She seems to be happy saying something.
Behold, even my own hands are stained red.
Because you killed Aiko?
Yet, you are still pure, unchanged from that day. You really believe I have not changed? In truth, I had no choice in the matter. But because I did change, I chose to remain as I once was. I see. These 10 years were long for us both indeed.
Anatoly actually sounds a bit like Kira Buckman.
Within the tall,
And this
white
looks like
walls,
Super Mario 64.
a clear fountain and colorful flowers decorated the garden. This garden was the world to these two young girls. They held hands and ran through the sunflower field.
There's
They
a fucking
sang to the
rainbow
blue
in the back.
sky and wore white clover crowns
I love
they had
rainbows.
given one another.
But you know what they mean.
The sunset was ever golden. Even the rare rain glittered brightly. The world was perfect. Everything shone like the shimmer in a rainbow.
Yeah.
At the very least, that was how it was within these walls. The two sisters, Anatoly and Natasha,
Sister.
were princesses of a 300-year-old kingdom to the far west. Since birth, they had never gone beyond the castle walls. Their youths were spent together alone. Sisters by birth, they had a happy life together. But one day, their peace abruptly ended.
This is a lot like the story of the case.
A rebellion struck. The military took the
Like which
castle
one of these sisters
and
will
declared
take
the start of a new
the
nation.
role as queen?
Royal family members who resisted were executed, and their corpses hung in the garden.
Oh, that's a nice guy.
The castle walls were destroyed, and the flowers trampled. Anatoly and Natasha
It's a bit like
escaped the
Lavender,
castle
right?
at night thanks to their servants.
Oh no, actually Galeria, right? Galeria, no.
But amidst the chaos, the two sisters were separated. Their hands brushed against each other. It would be the final time they ever touched.
A way of putting it.
Natasha was hidden in a neighboring small nation. An ally of old, the princess was welcomed with the highest honor. However, Anatoly continued her journey of escape with the remaining members of the royal family.
I thought they were all hung up.
They traveled the frontier to avoid pursuers as they searched for a
No
land of
noble
peace.
has done before.
As they continued down this path, their comrades
Ultimate
fell one
the final
after another.
frontier.
10 years.
At least they give it the hit.
passed since.
Their performance is so intense in person, I can't take my eyes off the stage.
Oh, I think it's possible.
Oh.
Like that. You just took your eyes off the stage. Hello. What is this?
Was that Yoshiko? Maybe she went to the restroom.
I took up the sword for the first time after I left the castle. It was also the first time I killed. Have you ever witnessed a soldier's dying moments? As blood flows from open wounds, all you'll hear is a death rattle.
Death Rattle, draw a card. Death Rattle, deal 2 damage to the enemy's controller. Death Rattle, is this Hearthstone?
Men speak proudly of honor and pride, but those vanish when you're on the battlefield.
Over the span of 10 years, Natasha was welcomed as the new head of state for a small neighboring nation. She knew full well that her lineage was being taken advantage of for the nation's development. However, she had no choice but to allow this to happen. Meanwhile, Anatoly traveled the land. She had grown to become a leader of the wandering warrior tribes in the region. The sword she had mastered to survive had become the hope for many. The fight to regain their homeland had begun for these two princesses. It all began when the former kingdom, now a military dictatorship, invaded the nation protecting Natasha. Natasha declared war, promising to regain control of her former castle. Seeing an opportunity, Anatoly rallied the people of the land.
I wonder how much relevance this story is going to be for trying to decipher what happened in our story.
And to mount an invasion. They rode for the kingdom. At first, Natasha was disadvantaged, but the balance shifted upon uniting with Anatoly's forces. The enemy commanders saw the forces surrounding the castle. They knew there was no way to escape, and quickly surrendered. The war ended in a single day. And yet, people do not know of the 10 years of strife these two girls endured. The royal family was rebuilt, but the peace they had once known was not immediately restored. Natasha's forces desired control over the conquered kingdom. However, Anatoly's camp also sought control, having achieved many merits in battle. Though the two girls reached out to one another, their hands would never touch again. They were fated to strike each other down.
Right. 30 minutes and they really like talking about how much time's passed.
If we continue to fight, more blood will be spilled.
I don't know if that's going to be relevant
nation.
to our case.
Hence why only one of us shall be queen and end this war. There is no path before us where we
So
can
is
walk
the
hand in
entire
hand.
play just listening to them two talking back to back?
I know. I am prepared for what we must do.
Holy
It's why I've
bullshit.
waited here for you. Draw your sword.
I don't care what the
We
story
shall now
is.
decide who is fit to become
If the
queen.
whole play is just that,
Drop the facade,
what the hell is that?
Natasha. For these past 10 years, you sat on the throne as a princess. I know you know not how to wield a sword. I refuse to stain my hands with your blood. I could never will myself to kill
Well,
you.
she can rule herself, apparently, so...
At this rate, the nation will perish. Draw your sword, Anatoly! Natasha!
Well, one sword is definitely longer than the other.
Whoa! Who turned out the lights? Well, I was asleep the whole time, so it was already dark anyway.
I guess you could say that. Well, I do have a feeling that I can sense light when I'm asleep. Certainly when my eyes are closed.
Is she talking in her sleep? That was weird. Wait, why am I wasting time thinking about it? The lights are on again. Back to the show.
Now, let us eat.
Yes, allow me to pass the plate.
Thank you, Anatoly.
Is one going to poison the other?
The two spent time together again, for the first time in
I thought you said they would never be able to
However,
touch
they
each
could
other.
not
or
run
whatever.
through the garden like
Clearly
they
they
used
just
to.
hugged.
Together, they carried the lives of thousands on their shoulders. What was expected of the girls was no longer a crown of flowers, but a real crown instead.
If I could simply defer the throne to you and end it all, I would have done so in the beginning. A queen's crown would fit you better, Natasha. However, the war would not simply end there. How did it end up this way? What are we supposed to do?
Natasha wept in anguish as Anatoly gently embraced her.
How wonderful it would be if we could flee somewhere together.
But both knew full well that could not be. After a long silence and much internal strife, Natasha rose. She knew this could not go on forever, for the nation and for themselves. She invoked her nation's ancient tradition. A new queen would be chosen through a duel of cups and poison.
So they are going to fight each other in the end.
Let us end this, Anatoly. Natasha, what do you intend to do?
Where are you putting that? The table down there? Okay. Didn't really see it.
I leave it for the heavens to decide who will survive.
I thought the whole idea was that they didn't want to kill each other, but they're basically doing that anyway. They put down their sword, but they'll do this. Like, what?
On the day we were separated, I was given this poison by our family in order to commit suicide.
Oh, lovely. That's nice. How pleasant.
Switch the glasses around until I cannot tell which one has the poison in it.
But you can. Oh my god. That's...
Once you are finished,
Imagine you're the
I
one
will
that
reorder the glasses
your
as well.
behaviors. Oh, okay.
The duel of poisoned cups. Very well. We shall ask God which of us deserves to survive.
I don't know if it is, but it sounds
Though
like Kiribati.
perhaps it will be the god of death that
It might be
answers.
again the same situation that happens so often, like the Angeli Kurapaneni, or whatever her name is. Whereby I think it sounds like someone, but it isn't. It's someone I've never heard of before. That happens a lot. But Natalie does sound like Kira Buckland.
Finished.
Has her tone.
It's my turn then.
If it's not, it's someone that has a similar tone to her. I do really like Kira Buckland's voice, so it'd be sad if I was wrong, but whatever.
I am ready.
It's funny because, you know, like, I really like Kira Buckland, right? And her voice acting and everything. And then I still like her as a person, by the way. However, obviously, like anyone who's enthusiastic about voice actors, I, you know, do research. I want to know more about this person. And then I learned that they like old music like David Bowie, Cats, and all sorts of other things. And I'm like, this is very not me. I mean, I can respect it, but I'm the opposite. Dogs all the way. I don't really care for David Bowie. I don't care for JoJo's. And I'm like, this is like the antithesis of me.
I grant you the right to select a glass. I shall take the remaining one. Very well.
She was trying to judge her behavior by it. To do what? She literally looked over to see her behavior.
Natasha, promise me. If you survive, promise you will bring peace to this kingdom. And be a bit more selfish in your personal life. That would balance things out, I think. I also have something to say, Anatoly. If you survive, wear a dress fit for a queen, no matter how much you hate it. Well then.
Does that mean we get
the
to
new
see
queen.
Natalie because we get to see what she would look like?
Cheers.
I was right! Why is that like that?
Huh?
I mean, you know.
Huh? What? Is she? But... Lorna,
I did say,
are you
I did
alright?
suggest there's gonna be no more murders.
She's dead! She's really dead!
Well, you play with fire, what do you expect?
Somebody call the ambulance!
Oh, what's wrong?
Were they scripted to pick up those particular glasses, or is this person just happy to kill all of them?
What do I do? What do I do? Somebody call for a teacher! Please report it to the Peacekeepers!
Our theater club rehearsal performance is hereby canceled. I repeat.
Huh? What's going on? Oh, a crime!
Well, we already came here for a crime, but I did suggest that we came more died as we were here. I did say that.
show?
Because that was an
I
idea.
don't think so. I think this
I
is
also
real.
suggested, how relevant is this fucking story going to be to an actual crime on
That's
Earth?
a real corpse on the stage?
Yeah.
Tetsuhiko, this is where master detectives come in. We have to do something.
And do your job, bitch.
Oh, no. I can't deal with corpses.
Well, that time you learn. Right now.
Dead people's faces terrify me.
Yeah,
I
it's a
can't
shame,
handle
but
looking at
You
him.
are a master detective, and this is a role, so no matter how much.
What's with the blood?
Yeah, I don't.
It's all way too horrifying. I can't deal with gory stuff.
I can't deal with gory stuff either. But
You're joking, right? You're a master detective.
it doesn't matter. His talent doesn't reflect what his
I'm not
personality is.
assigned to murders. I mainly handle undercover investigations and stuff like that. So, yeah, I'll leave this to you. I grant you the right to
It'll be both
investigate the
of us,
crime scene, rookie.
I'll need your help.
What? I'll use my disguise ability and try to leave the panicking students out of here. I'll leave the rest to you.
Everyone, stay calm. Let's all move into the hall in an
I'm the
orderly
kind of
manner.
person who really hates things. Certain things. Blood included, gore included.
What do I do?
But
This is awful.
usually, well, I don't know. Thank God I haven't
calm,
pushed this
Kurumi.
far. If push comes to
That
shove,
wasn't
I
an
do
act
what I
just
have.
now, right?
That's not
That's
in the
usually what
script.
kind of person I am.
Cotton really coughed up blood.
In like, yes, I know she's really bad.
She's
Thank
really dead.
you.
Who could have thought a real murder would happen during a play?
I did. I thought that, but you know.
First Aiko and now Cotton? Is this school cursed?
Yuma,
There's a weed in
it's
the
a murder case. But if the peacekeepers come, they'll just cover it up again.
I also do wonder,
I need your
Kurumi.
help. Please investigate this case, Yuma.
You want me
You
to
are a
do it?
suspect.
Got it.
Crazy says.
You're just doing what she says again? Well, if you want to get on the flat-chested Uggo's good side that badly.
Hey, you also want to peek at the crime scene for your own reasons.
Indeed.
Busted.
Anyway, it'll be trouble when the
We have to
peacekeepers
have
arrive.
that happen.
Let's search the crime
I've
scene
done
before
that.
they get here.
I've found plenty of fucking holes, plenty of times with people. But it doesn't seem to stop them. You know, when you like counter argument and find a loophole. They just carry on going as if. At least I guess our friend here, Shinigami, has the morality to know when they're busted, as it were. Hot suits. I'll go through it.
Maybe.
You running away?
No, I just want to see
Yeah.
what the place looks like. I have to inspect the stage before the peacekeepers arrive. I don't know how much I can fucking explore in case there was any secret. This is a very much Tenko Chabashira thing. Because it's in the act of something that was
All right.
supposedly fine. One being a seance, this being a...
I'm not sure if it will help, but can I tell you what I saw?
Sure. Now the good music's here, hell yeah. Bum, bum, bum.
Yes, please.
During the performance, I was doing odd jobs in the wings. Aside from the theater club members, there wasn't anyone wandering about like an outsider. I mean, other than when...
Yeah.
And Yasuhiko jumped in right at the beginning of the play.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
Well, that's part of the investigation, right? You can't see everyone from the stage after all. Isn't that why he went up there? So he could memorize all the faces that were there?
Right.
That's a smart
I
idea.
think he just wanted attention. But setting that aside,
I mean, he's working hard in his
since she
freaking
didn't see any
Guardian playing. He
outsiders,
wants
the
to
only
have some
persons of
recognition.
interest
I
are
totally
those within the
understand
theater
and
club.
sympathize with that.
I'll keep that in mind while taking a look around.
Which, by the way, you can watch my YouTube video today. It's pretty damn good, I'd say. Really goes into great detail about Labyrinth of Galarian. Hmm. Yeah, I definitely am not good enough to remember specific, like, fucking items and accessories and shit that people wear. Maybe I should have done that.
I've done a few investigations already. I should be able to handle this now.
Yet you were hopelessly reliant on yours truly until now. I see it's not your brain making the decisions anymore.
Yes, because this isn't the crime scene that we should solve.
The eyes are wide open from agony. The body is completely motionless.
That's what
I can
happens?
immediately tell she's dead.
The reason why eyes are wide open is because of agony? That's what happened.
Though she displayed many expressions while acting, her face is frozen in death in the end. This isn't an act. She was struck by an abrupt and unscripted death.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Captain Orbit.
Was it poison?
I mean, technically it was scripted, I guess.
That's most likely the case. There are no external injuries, and given the circumstances, she must have ingested poison. This will be tough to solve if that's the case. I know nothing about poison.
I mean, if you want to be the lead, it means you want to play a role where you have to actively consume, imbibe something that you haven't tested yourself. That's one way to put it. Shinigami, that's right. Speaking of poison, it reminds me of those fucking names, and I don't actually remember any of them, but they were like in like chapter 5 of DRV3. There's like all these like different poisons named. They're actual real poisons. I actually mentioned them to my parents and they knew about them. Again, because they're PhD biologists that even though it may not be directly relevant to their studies, have an incredible amount of knowledge in terms of science and things. So mentioning those names to them, they knew what they were. But I certainly didn't, and I still can't remember. But yeah. Yeah.
Ew, gross! Well, you perverted little detective. Get on your knees and apologize, and maybe I'll teach you a thing or two.
Apologize for what exactly? Or, you see, what exact responsibility do you think he has? He literally listened to a girl who helped him find this case. If he didn't do that, he would be where you would be, miles away from this case, and not even investigating a damn thing. So, I think you need to apologize, and the fact that we have a real situation that we need to investigate here is proof of that. The hell does he need to apologize for?
How about something like, I'm sorry, I should know my place. I can't live without you, Shinigami.
What place do you think this is? You're sounding worse than like men saying that women should belong in the kitchen. Like what the fuck place do you think? What are you talking about? Like what is this place you speak of?
If she was murdered with poison while on stage, the poison must have been prepared somewhere else. I need to look for that while checking out anywhere else that seems suspicious.
Seems like Yuma's just happy to do it himself. Screw you. Not literally, of course, you're ethereal. If she was murdered with poison while on stage, the poison must have been prepared somewhere. I mean, obviously, again, we have to discern between what looks like a red herring and too obvious from what is actually just part of it. Like, obviously we saw the third girl, I can't remember their names or anything else. Stalking around in the among the audience seat, doing something. I want to say Hiyoko, but it's not. It's Yoshiko. And that could be a red herring, or it could be literally part of her setting up the murder.
Don't ignore me, you jerk.
You've kind of been asking for it. There are no external injuries, and given the circumstances, it's likely she died from drinking the poison. I'll do it.
Yep, it's a corpse.
Congratulations.
Not only is Aiko gone, but now Kaden too. Could this also be a fight for the lead role?
If so, those most suspicious are Kaden's rivals, Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane. Is the culprit one of those three? I need to find out if there was anything suspicious about them during the performance. Kurumi was in the wings the whole time, so perhaps she knows something about the others.
We should definitely start with Yoshiko because she was quite suspicious walking around. Maybe she can shed some light.
Before the incident occurred, do you know where Yoshiko was and what she was doing?
I didn't see Yoshiko in the wings. She may have been watching from the audience.
Oh, right. Speaking of which...
Yeah, the moment we saw it.
During the performance, I noticed Yoshiko walking down the aisle. I thought she was coming back from the restroom. But I didn't see her take her seat. What if she wasn't part of the audience? Where could she have been?
You noticed Yoshiko walking down the aisle like a bride between audience seating during performance.
What about Kurane? Did she seem strange before the incident occurred?
I haven't seen Kurane. She was working up above the whole time.
Above? Oh, she was managing the lights then.
There's a catwalk above to adjust the lights, and that's where Kurane was supposed to be.
Is that safe?
So I didn't see her in the
Doesn't sound
lights.
safe.
There's another girl handling the lights, so it would be helpful to speak to her.
I think there was a member of the lighting crew. It looks a little more safe than it could have been, but I mean, you're still high up suspended. Anyone wants to tamper with that, you probably fall and die. I gotta say though, it's funny. It's not funny, haha, but it's funny because this really isn't as elaborate as the fucking. Oh god, now I forgot his name. You know, the real life case. There. This fucking name. Why can't I remember his name right now? I remember his name when I was talking to my parents about it. Explaining how, you know, if you're the one responsible holding on to, in my case, was the tennis racket my dad gave to me that blackened my hands, then if it's in your possession, you are responsible of making sure that it's in good condition. For example, like the Alec Baldwin case. Oh, like when I spoke about that, then all of a sudden the name reminded me. Because I spoke with someone when I actually remembered the damn name. The Alec Baldwin fucking situation is literally more complex than this. At least on the surface. Like, at least it. But you could definitely imagine like an Alec Baldwin kind of, you know, situation with this music and stuff. Oh my god. Terrible. Yeah.
Kurumi, did you notice anything suspicious about Waruna while you were watching from the wings?
As far as I can tell, Waruna was just her usual self. She was listening to music right up to the start of the play. I think that's how she concentrates.
Did she go near the glasses or bottle before the performance?
I wasn't watching her the entire time, but if she did go near the set, I think I would have noticed.
I see. Waruna was the closest to the victim. That's ample opportunity to commit the crime. But still, how did she add the poison? It couldn't have been during
Also,
the performance,
if you
right?
remember, although, again,
Wait,
you gotta
now
remember...
that I think about it...
I don't know if this is what he's gonna talk about, but... this is something that I would think is legitimate to say that Waruna could not have been it. And it's something I alluded to earlier. But I don't know if the game is going to actually think like I do, because quite frankly, that's where the trust lies, and that's where most of the mistakes occur, is the difference between how I look at it and how the game looks at it, and me trying to square pigeon round hole to understand how the game wants me to look at it instead of how I actually look at it. For example, to me, it's pretty obvious that Waruna didn't do it, couldn't have done it, because well, the part that clears her name is the fact that you know, Karen was the one to pick up the glass, was the one to choose between the two. Waruna was the one to take the second glass, not the first. So if she's relying on Karen to pick 50-50, I don't think she's gonna risk her fucking neck for a goddamn 50-50. That doesn't make any sense. There'd be better opportunities than this. This is horrendous. So, you know. No, I wouldn't expect her to chance a 50-50 of her own life. Or being convicted by not wanting to drink it. No, she knows it's the one that's left is the one that poisoned. So I can't imagine that she did. But Karen was the one that chose between the one. She was the one that picked between the two. Now, whether she was scripted to pick one in particular, and whether you could even rely on that, is what? Just a little slip up as a rehearsal. It slipped my mind. I chose the other glass this time. It doesn't matter though, right? They're not actually poison. Yeah. Like, you can't chance that. You're not gonna put yourself in the position whereby, you know, you're relying on either what the script is or a 50-50 on having the other person pick up the glass you want them to pick up. Like, it's just not gonna happen. And because of that, I feel like it's someone who wouldn't have minded both dying. Like, whoever did a killing here, arguably, if they got shot of Warana and Anatoly, whatever, or Karen, it wouldn't have mattered to them. It's good for them. It's good in their book, you know, because of the way it was situated. Like, the whole idea that, oh, it's a chance, like, oh, whichever one picks up the drink, you know.
Right after the lights went dark in that one scene, she went near the shelf to pick up a plate.
So for me, it could not possibly be Warana, because at the end of the day, you're chancing that Karen who chooses the glass first. If you chose the glass first, fair enough. If Warana chose the glass first, fair enough. But since Karen, the one that's dead, picked the glass up first, you are chancing that, you know, things aren't going to go south from there, and that just doesn't seem sensible to me. But is the game gonna care about that or not? I have no idea. For me, it's pretty much a lights out on the idea that Warana could possibly have been it because of that. But like, I don't know how the game's gonna work. That's where most of the problems arise from.
Her back was toward the audience, so I couldn't see her hands. But she only had 2 or 3 seconds max. Could she have poured hidden poison in the glass in that time? Did she have any other opportunities after?
And also, how does she know which glass Karen's gonna pick?
The next time she touched the glasses was during the shuffling scene. But it was Karen who moved the glasses and bottle. She also prepared the poison vial. Plus, after shuffling, Karen was the one who chose the first glass.
Okay, so it is gonna realize that that's important. But sometimes it doesn't. I'm like, I don't know. Are you gonna actually look at it the way I look at it or not? I don't know. But I'm glad they do. But that's what I'm saying. Like, it's no point in like caring too much or at all in whether you manage to get it right. Oh, I got it right. Even though it's nice, it's a nice feeling. But you know, beyond that. Because I got it right that Warana was the one that was going to survive and Karen wasn't. And I was happy about that. But there really isn't, like, much value to this because you don't know how the writer's going to write the story. And just because the writer wrote it one way doesn't mean the other options, other possibilities are null and void. And sometimes you can think of things that were occurring or would happen or possible. But quite frankly, simply the writer didn't even think of themselves. So, you know, that doesn't mean that your idea is wrong, and it's a similar sort of situation here. Like, it's a reason why a lot of like people might not pick up on the right signals because they're found signals that were perfectly legitimate that weren't the ones that, you know, were relevant or whatever, just because of the situation and the way it's written.
Given the situation, it'd be difficult for Warana to poison Karen specifically.
Absolutely. Whoever. And I said this from the beginning, whoever killed Karen here is more than happy to have killed either of them. Wano is acting during the performance, of course. We're doing difficult for us to touch the kill. I think it'd be impossible because you're relying on it way too much. You'd have to be so lucky for that to be a thing. And finally,
Before the performance, did you notice anything off about Cotton?
she didn't commit suicide.
Well, I think she was more on edge than usual. She yelled at underclassmen who were late in preparing for the show. She also paced around restlessly. That's not just today. She's been that way since Aiko's death. Maybe the whole battle for the lead role had stressed her out. But since she was murdered after Aiko, she should be considered another victim, right? If she knew someone was out to get her, then it's not strange for her to be mentally unstable.
Karen was more tense than usual prior to starting.
The ones fighting for the lead role are Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurone. None of them seem particularly suspicious so far.
Hey, how long are you gonna keep this up? I'm so over playing 20 questions with this ugly chick.
That reminds me, the lights went dark during the performance, right? The entire hall was blacked out. Wouldn't it be possible for someone to sneak up on stage and place the poison then?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
What about the sounds? Wouldn't you hear them go on stage and whatnot? And it not make a disturbance? They'd have to be able to be very sneaky. I don't think.
But I don't think it's possible.
Why not?
The blackout lasted for only 5 seconds. We measure it each time to ensure there are no mistakes. So someone would have to move through the dark, get on stage, apply the poison, and get away, all in 5 seconds. That sounds impossible to me. If they were in a hurry, their footsteps would have been heard by everyone too.
Yeah, that's the part I was thinking.
From the audience, it may be impossible, but what about from the wings?
No, there were multiple club members, including me, in the wings at all times. While the lights are out, we are always on standby to support the actors. If someone went on stage, the other members and I would have noticed.
Just like they noticed with
I guess it's not possible then.
Even though desiccation lasted longer
Even
than
an
we expected.
amateur has more logic than you. I guess you're useless without a
Oh, we're
super
certainly
side.
not doing any better with you. We'd be much better off without you. So we could think clearly. The stage went dark for 5 seconds during the performance.
But all I can tell you, good luck with the investigation.
You're part of this investigation. This place is so fucking comfortable. So many different nooks and crannies. Holy shit. Oh my god.
There's a script on the floor.
That's a script of the play. Someone must have dropped it in all the chaos.
The script describes the Duel of Poisoned Cups scene. The character Natasha, played by Cotton, is supposed to take the wine and glasses from a shelf. After that, the glasses are shuffled on stage. According to the script...
And Natalie shuffles glasses. Note, make sure the audience cannot see the glasses. Is this Natalie saying finished? What? Is it them speaking stuff? Oh.
Finished. It's my turn then.
Natasha also shuffles in a similar way.
I'm ready.
Natalie and Natasha stand on the opposite sides of the table, facing one another.
After that, Cotton takes the first glass, and they both drink at the same time.
We didn't really notice. Waruna and Natalie drink. Yes, it has.
Unfortunately, Cotton's glass turned out to actually be poisoned. Kurumi, I was wondering about the script. It says, make sure the audience cannot see the glasses. Why is that?
It's to make the result feel unpredictable to the audience.
May also serve
If
as
the
a double
glasses are
reason to
visible, no matter how fast they are shuffled, the audience can see which one has the poison.
The script doesn't say anything about how many times to shuffle the glasses, or which one will have the poison in it.
Exactly. There's no poison to begin with, so it doesn't matter which one's picked.
No, there is.
You just pick any glass and act out your death after drinking. In the script, Cotton was to die.
No, it did.
But I didn't think she'd actually die.
Yeah, but that's what happens when you play with fire, isn't it?
I see. Since the instructions aren't precise, both actresses don't know the results from shuffling either.
During the scene of the shuffling of the glasses, the result was unpredictable even for the tombstone. I mean, I did say. So someone's going to blame Natalie when we uncover who it may well have been as their fucking beast form or whatever in the deathmatch or evening deathmatch, and they're going to be like, well, Natalie could have done it, and then you're like, no, Natalie could not have done it. Or you know. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, Waruna run. So this is very much looking like it's not Waruna. Very unlikely. Liqueur? Liquor in French? Liquor, but I hardly know her. Poison vial.
This vial is supposed to have poison in it, according to the script. But it's empty now. It's dry and shows no signs of ever being wet. To be sure, the poison in this vial wasn't real, and it was just another prop, right?
Absolutely. It was always empty. The contents spill easily because of the loose lid, so we don't even keep colored water in it.
Okay. I guess there's a reason not to keep colored water in it.
Cotton just pretended to pour poison from the vial into the glass on stage.
Then it's hard to imagine there being any poison inside it.
Should she poison because it was, you know, put onto the glasses rim? Or she puts her mouth to the drink. That's really fucking weird, though. Or maybe it's just in the actual bottle of... I don't know. The bottle itself contains.
There are 2 glasses
Yes,
on the
I'm on.
table. The props used for the duel of poisoned cups.
My stupid OBS is being shitty. I don't know why it's been like that for the past few days. I think it should be fine then.
I think this glass was supposed to be stored upside down on the shelf in the back. Cotton was the victim, but she's also the one who set it on the table. Maybe poison was already applied to the glass beforehand.
Yeah.
Hey, do you know who prepared these
That means
glasses?
there's poison on it right now.
Oh, it's the girls on prop duty. The freshmen are handling them this time.
Do you know where this glass was before it was placed
What
on
do you mean,
stage?
fresh women?
Prop
Alright. This is reminding me of the part in Nagato Kamaeda's crime scene where Sonia Nevermind tells the group to get the fire extinguisher, but in the fire extinguishers, instead of it being usual, it's something else. Quite fun. But it's like that, like, go get the cups.
are kept in the theater club storage. This glass should have been in there too.
The theater club storage? In that case, any club member would have access.
Which is both a positive and a negative in terms of like whether it was relevant or not. It allows a lot more people to potentially do it, but allows some more chaos too. You know, makes it more difficult.
Was real poison applied to the glass?
I just thought it could be possible. But there's the risk of being caught by applying the poison after it was moved to the set. If poison was applied, it would have been before being brought to the set.
But on days like this, when there's an open rehearsal, props are brought out of storage right after school. The glass should have stayed on that shelf the whole time.
After school... Which means it'd be even harder to apply poison before then.
Yes. At the very least, the props in the set were fully prepared at least 1 hour before the performance.
Glasses were... why? I let go of the auto. God damn you. On rehearsal days, props are transported from the theatre to the club's underground storage right after school. Glasses remained upside down on the stage shelf and props were set up on stage at least 1 hour before performance. Well, I'm gonna go and do this then. Fucking hell. That's very annoying. I pressed the fucking thing before it should have bloody changed. It did it anyway. Not helpful. Oh, I can't watch it because it's stupid, right? My god, man. Because it might have been something different, you know. That's really annoying, because I swear I pressed it before. Did it anyway? My god! I don't know if it's the same thing. I don't know if the text here is the same as the text that I just missed. Oh, that's bullshit.
There's a wine bottle on the table. Karen poured the liquid from this bottle and started to suffer after drinking it. Then that means there's a chance the poison was mixed into this bottle.
Wanna try
This
it?
isn't wine in here, right?
Of course not. It's just grape juice. I poured out the bottle and replaced what was inside.
You did it. Oh, wow.
Huh? You, Kurumi?
After class, I was asked to help out before I went to get you. I'm still a theater club member after all.
Were both the wine and grape juice sealed before you swapped them out?
Yes. I received the unopened wine bottle from a club member. I uncorked the bottle and poured the wine down the sink. It's a waste, but we can't drink it anyway.
Why do you have to have it be on?
After that, I went to the cafeteria and bought a can of grape juice. Of course, this was also unopened. I poured the juice into the bottle, then put the cork back. I passed the bottle to a club member and my job was done. That bottle was then placed with the glasses on the shelf before the performance.
I see. With so many people around, poison couldn't be added to the bottle after it was placed on stage. If poison was mixed in, it'd be before it was brought on stage.
It'd have been Kurumi. Grape juice was inside the wine bottle. Kurumi switched out the wine for juice. The bottle was then placed with the glasses on the shelf. Yeah, see, it's not the same, is it? Fucking the same, is it? Oh my god, I missed some shit! Hate that. Excuse me.
She mentioned that the catwalk for adjusting the lights is up above. Are those the stairs to reach them?
Would you like to go check up there?
Yeah, I would. The spotlights for the stage are
You have to
set
go up
over
already?
there. It's a lot narrower than I thought. It's
Not
pretty
narrower than
high
I
up.
thought.
It'd be hard on anyone with a fear of heights.
So you can move the lights as needed for the play. The table is directly below, which means you can't see the glasses getting shuffled from the audience seats, but they could have been visible from up here. I could find out for sure if I could talk to someone that was up here.
There are multiple spotlights for the stage on the catwalk. The walkway itself is narrow and high enough that it's not easily accessible. Nobody ran on. Yeah, this is sort of catwalk thing. Is fucking death trap in itself. That's all investigating. Yeah, I don't know that end of the fucking thing yet.
There's no point in going that way.
What about the statues again? Whatever they're called.
My place is among the gentry, so these don't suit my palate. I don't think there's anything on this side.
You sure there's no statues of you or anything?
We're done investigating here.
There's nothing else to check here. Fuck off. Can't even go down. Well, it doesn't look like there is anymore, but man, how many fucking things we're trying to get? Find the secret of the toys, Iron Coffin Bed, Prince Kuguya in the Bamboo Grove. What that's about? Let's peek at Microscopic World, Kanai Ward's Highest Welcome. Going against it with the big guy. This won't fit in the mail. Shattered Home. Got in front of that, I guess. Secret Peak, patrolling, going home because I'm scared. That could be relevant. But like, I tried looking at the audience seats. Solar and Lunar Wink. Lunchtime in the business district. Yellow car and lion statue. Treasure at the construction site. Oh, really? I've been to construction site, but I couldn't find anything there. Very bad city, very bad cars. Floating peacefully beyond the red bridge. I want to find these, man.
Well, I think I've checked all that I can for now. I have a good idea of how things work around here. It seems certain Karin died from drinking poison, but I couldn't find any clues that point to how it was done.
What are we gonna tell Karen's parents, man?
Oh, stuck already, Mr. Pervert Detective?
Pervert is such a stupid word because there is literally nothing wrong with being sexually interested. If anything, it's what helps keep humanity alive. Will you shut up? Throwing that around like it's a fucking insult, man. Such a disgusting, discriminative, derogatory stance for no goddamn good reason.
If you need my adorable angel's whisper to help, maybe you should get on your knees and beg.
No, fuck off.
What angel? You're a death god. I shouldn't even pay attention to her. But she's right. I'm stuck. What should I do?
Yuma, if you're done with the crime scene investigation, Are you conducting the questioning next?
Questioning?
Aren't you going to talk to Yoshiko, Marina, Kurane, and the others?
Oh, right. Let's go and talk to them.
She's such a loudmouth.
And what are you?
But how do we talk to them? I doubt they'll be too willing to share anything with me. I joined the club only recently, so they don't trust me.
Well, I'm
And
even
you're a
recent.
complete
More,
outsider,
you know,
Yuma.
Ryuma's even more recent. Yeah.
Even though you're disguised as a cute girl right now.
That's it, a disguise. Maybe this could work if we use Desuhiko's disguise.
As a teacher.
He could disguise as any of the girls and start questioning them.
Martina Electro.
The Peacekeepers?
Aw, they're here already.
That woman, she was the one with that Yomi guy.
I am the Amaterasu Peacekeepers Vice Director, the trusted right hand, showered with love by Director Yomi himself.
Love or lust?
Martina Electra. Goodness me, you've surely done something reckless this time around.
Whoops. Looks like she found out you snuck into a girls' school. I think this deserves the death penalty.
Now what happens to you, asshole?
There's a reason why I'm dressed this way.
What are you doing? Hurry up and make the arrest.
Wait, I can explain!
What?
You have no right to remain silent. You have no right to talk to a lawyer either. You only possess two rights. Confess the truth, and beg Amaterasu Corporation for mercy. Take her away.
Hey! What's going on?
Please, wait!
Are you sure you want to try and stop Amaterasu Peacekeeper Vice Director Martina?
Not today.
Yeah, tell me, why are you taking Kurumi?
To arrest her, naturally. On the suspicion of murdering Kaden.
Huh?
What? Why would I do that?
We have reached this conclusion following an interrogation with a person of interest. According to them, you were responsible for handling the contents of the wine bottle prior to the start of play. It's clear you took the opportunity to pour poison inside it.
I mean, Yoshike would say
It was
something.
only grape juice. I didn't add any
Yoshike is
poison.
trying to frame her.
Besides, where would she even get poison from?
Ms. Martina, this was discovered in the chemistry lab.
Oh, it appears my deduction was correct. The poison was right under our noses. It seems to have been a particularly potent one. The label warns that even a small amount ingested can result in death. The bottle is unsealed, and some of the liquid is missing. There's no mistake.
Why is that in a fucking
You
girls'
secretly stole this from the chemistry lab.
Why is that in the girls' school chemistry lab?
Didn't you?
I don't know anything about it.
That bottle is way too big to be stolen without anyone noticing.
What a worthless comment. One could simply unseal it in the chemistry lab and put the substance in a smaller container to take wherever desired.
Why is this even in
Which
a
could
girls'
then
school
be
chemistry?
directly poured into the wine bottle.
If you're gonna pick a fight, you better have sound logic backing you up. This is the last time I'll do this for you.
Oh fuck.
There's a warning on the bottle. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless. There's a warning on the bottle. This chemical will react to
How did you
oxygen
even
in
know
open air,
about this
rendering it harmless
label, let
30
alone
minutes
expect
after
human
the
to know?
bottle is unsealed. 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed.
It can't actually be fair.
Huh? After 30 minutes, it becomes harmless?
If you think that's important, go for broke and try pointing it out.
That's very important. Yeah.
I'm curious about what's written on the bottle's warning label.
Warning label. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed.
And I have just the proof for making sure that this could not have been used. Because the prep was done at least an hour before the start, according to Karumi, which we can then clarify with the other girls. Is that the protocol, that the hour before the rehearsal is specifically at least an hour given between the ending of the prep and the start of the rehearsal? Because then that's what we need. Alright.
It has been 30 minutes since the murder occurred.
Yeah, what about the time between taking that and starting the rehearsal?
If this chemical was unsealed at the time of the crime, it will have already lost its potency. Let us check.
You're gonna do that? That's a wrong label.
It seems likely that this poison was used as the murder weapon.
How? If nothing happened. Clearly it's harmless. What? Mind you, they could have put it into another sealant, maybe, and that would not be 30 minutes. You know, unseal and put something else to reseal it. But what do you mean nothing? It seems like this point. If nothing happened, then it's not poisonous. What the hell? Poisonous special property. But how Shinigami expects us to be able to have read that in the blink of an eye like that?
Which means the crime was possible only for someone at the school with access to the chemistry lab.
Well, that's a lot of people. But also, what the hell do you mean nothing? Therefore, this poison was likely used. So, if anything, it's not going to be used as a murder weapon if nothing happened. I don't. This irks me. Like, what does this mean? Makes no sense to me. What? What do you mean nothing? I mean, yes, she just tried to chance her life over something and didn't die, proving it's harmless, proving it wasn't used. None of it was. What? What? I don't get it.
However, this fact does not contradict her being the killer.
Wait, no!
I am well aware that many of Etheria Academy students are children of those affiliated with Amaterasu Corporation. However, that cannot be used as an excuse to bend the truth.
Her father is part of Amaterasu Corporation. Or mother. I don't know why that's really relevant, but that's interesting, I guess. It does contradict with their reasoning that that poison was used, because it wasn't used. It can't have been used if it's not potent and killed her. It does contradict with their reasoning for arresting her.
Criminals must be punished as criminals.
Which you're not doing.
For that is justice.
Which you don't know anything about.
Now be gone. Any additional interference, and you'll be arrested as well.
For
Take
more
her away and dispose
justice?
of the corpse on stage before it rots. Corpses spoil so quickly due to the rain and humidity in this town.
Why? There must be a mistake. It wasn't me.
I don't care.
That's right, she's not the killer.
Please, listen to me.
I warned you not to interfere any further.
She swapped out the contents of the bottle before the play began.
Look at this.
She swapped out the contents of the bottle before
Notice
the play
anything strange
began.
about this? Why doesn't it have the key part of his line voiced? You claim she swapped out the contents of the bottle before she didn't play again. Why doesn't it have that? The hell?
She swapped out the contents of the bottle before the play began.
Really weird. What's this you claim bit?
And the incident occurred more than 30 minutes into the play. If the chemical used in the crime becomes harmless after 30 minutes, then it's impossible for her to be the culprit.
Also, it was prepared an hour before. We have the hour before. It had to be done with as props, and props are completed and finished and ready an hour before. So we already have an hour, let alone over 30 minutes.
I see. How logical and beautiful.
Yeah, but you don't care for that.
There is beauty in being logical with all things, much like the golden ratio.
I don't fucking golden ratio.
Like gazing upon a flawless art piece, and the more delicate it appears, the more excited I become envisioning the moment I pulverize it!
Golden ratio, also known as the golden number, golden proportion, or divine proportion, is a ratio between two numbers that equal approximately 1.618, usually written as the Greek letter phi. It is strongly associated with the Fibonacci sequence. Oh, 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, so on. Series number wherein each number is added to the last. Is that a 1.68 ratio? Okay. Or what, 618?
The more excited I become.
Huh?
Logic is meaningless in the face of ultimate power.
Yeah.
It is nothing but a
Why
glass
you don't know
ornament
any?
beneath an iron hammer.
Yeah, which is why nothing you've been saying is logical at all.
No! I'm so excited.
Jesus Christ.
What's with her?
I guess all the Peacekeeper higher-ups are perverts without exception.
Now, my soft and fragile-looking student, your play acting as a detective is over.
Play acting?
If you intend to continue interfering with our justice, then you will be pulverized.
Help me, Yuma!
Which you already admit is not justice at all.
Yuma? I've heard that name somewhere. No,
Was she incriminates
never
us?
mind. I don't know a little girl like you.
Play acting as a detective? She's right. What am I doing? I've mistaken detectives for superheroes. Justice is a matter of opinion. With enough conviction, anything can be considered justice. It's only an assumption, completely worthless and completely powerless.
I mean, there are a lot of obstacles in seeking justice, that's for sure. A lot of contrivances. But there is nothing false about the facts that underline why people come to their decision. And finding out what those facts are is what a detective does. They aren't the judicial system. They are detectives. I think you should focus more about what detective work really is. I think that you have to take on the whole process.
Hey, I told you all students must wait on the lower level. Stop wandering around and go join the others.
Kurumi was taken away.
Yeah, I like
What should I
Kurumi.
do?
Her voice reminds me a
Do I
lot
just
like
walk
Hakone.
away as if nothing happened? No, I can't do that. Kurumi believed in me. She said that detectives are heroes.
Makes you wonder even if
know
that's
hero,
why she's.
But I'm the only one who can save her right now.
Is it because she may be a voice actor?
I have
I
to
don't know.
do something.
I mean, she's, you know, people are successful at being good. You know, kind of out of nowhere. A lot of people
The
have like a lot
truth
of
is still hidden.
support. It just,
To
I'm
discover
interested
the
because I like
truth
Hakone.
behind this
She's a
case,
really cool streamer. She's
and to
really
find out
bright.
who the
and
real
she's
killer is.
cute.
I need Desuhiko's help. I need his disguise ability to get information from the club
And
members.
you know, this character reminds me, this voice actress particularly reminds me of her. Kinda. Like it's the same voice, but it might be like just like a very similar American accent than club members. Yeah. She planted the seed. Kurumi Wendy planted the seed for us to do the questioning. Now we have to do that with Desuhiko. And I guess this is the way the game allows Desuhiko to be at least somewhat of a role. Because last chapter we had the non-binary girl. Halara Nightmare be a predominant part of the process. Then that justice thing is very, very poignant because we are in a current age, and we always have been. Really, it's gone from one to another of stances that start to build traction, and then they get so much weight that they're thrown at every single problem like it's the solution to everything, and it almost turns from being something to be used in trying to, you know, ratify and find the truth of each individual circumstance, which can be different depending on what it is, to, oh, this is just like a paintbrush and I'm just going to stain it everywhere, and, you know, this is my truth, so I'm just going to throw it about and not actually think. Because it's hard to do that. People always want to look for shortcuts in their way of thinking. It's not easy to, even right now, kind of like put into words how things happen. And it's so easy to just run away with an idea and throw it out like the flavor of the month, then really think about its appropriation to each circumstance and all that. And you see that in modern topics, especially ones that are more popular of the modern day, 21st century way of thinking. And I don't agree with it 100%. I understand that everybody should have a right to being themselves, absolutely. But being themselves and being what they want to be are not the same thing. There are many things I wish I could be that I'm not. And demanding that I am something that I am not, and expecting everybody else to, you know, throwing it down everybody else's throats and demanding that they think I am something that I'm not as well. And if I dare think otherwise, then I'm a heathen and I'm a heretic and I'm some kind of like, you know, person with no values or respect for others or anything. You know, like it's taken too far. People love to take an idea, You're like, okay, there's some truth to this. I'm gonna run it 100 miles and just everything is just like, you must believe this is it forever, in every circumstance, no matter what, blah, 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 and just ram it everyone because they don't want to go through the intricacies of, okay, yeah, that has some value and has some merit, but it's not appropriate here. It doesn't fit here. This is not that. Da 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 da. Everything is so unique, and that's how like law is, and how everything else is. And I've talked about this actually in one of my videos. It's the one where that's called Serious Talk, and it has a picture of Anna from Fire Emblem Engage, and I talk about issues that are very similar to that, whereby law is kind of crude, and even though I don't know how law works exactly, but there seems to be some sort of particular elements of law that are taken as like gospel, when ultimately what is law? Law is a man-made construct to help make the world a safer, better place for everyone. But a safer, better place for everyone is not one where you can just define it in such a simple, unified, uniform, unanimous kind of way that it fits everybody. Everyone's its own individual, everyone's its own case. And nobody wants to go through the time and effort to have to like sort and weed every single case. And it's very difficult, and all sorts of contradictions and arguments occur if you aren't clear and concise about how you sit on things and that. And so in order for law to function, it has to be inherently flawed. Because for law to function, it needs to be at some level clear and concise. What does that mean? That means not taking into account every single individual situation, and rather giving a blanket rule to everybody. And then everyone else looks at that blanket rule and goes, hey, this is a blanket rule. All my feelings and beliefs are based on this blanket rule. So you must follow this blanket rule or else you are wrong, and da da da. And it's just not correct. Whether it's age of consent or anything else, that is not correct. People are unique. People are individuals. People are not a fucking statistic. They can just say this number, that number, this, that, and it applies to everybody. That's not how it works. Not in reality. But it is how it works in law, at least to some extent. At least that's what people like me and may not have studied law look at it. And then they're like, oh, I'm just going to run this 1,000,000 miles and say it for every single little thing. Even though in a lot of cases that actually may not be fair, and that might not be real, and that might not be true. Because it's easier, because it's something that everyone can look at and say, hey, this is what it said. Instead of the truth of the situation. Really examining it for what it is. And not trying to bundle everything and paint the brush with every single thing. And this is kind of similar. But yeah. I'm kind of going off on a tangent now.
What are you doing here? If you don't go underground,
Like
they'll be mad at
justice,
you.
and understanding what justice is not something you can. It has been written down what is a judicial system and what is justice, but it's not going to apply just as effectively for every single example. You know, there's too many variances and too many possibilities whereby just thinking justice can be just written out and applies to everyone in every circumstance is not fair. It's not okay. It's not, by definition, correct, which is what the legal system is supposed to uphold. So you kind of lose sight of why the legal system was made in the first place, at least a lot of people do, and just run with it being that's the legal system, therefore that's what's right. But no, not if it's not. Not if you didn't factor the particular parameters and the people involved and the circumstances and everything else that goes into it, like their personalities, their identities, da 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 da. You know, like you can't just say it always fits. The shoe doesn't always fit. People love to do that. Very
I was called for questioning, but now I'm heading
And that's what
back.
he's kind of talking about, like,
Let's go
what is
together.
justice? Justice can be anything, can be construed as justice.
It's
if
fine.
you
I'll be
believe
right
in it.
there, so go on
Well,
ahead
that's true,
without-
because there are circumstances where every single
You sure?
possibility might be the just one.
Well, I was curious. Are all the other theater club members also underground?
But that's not how law's going to see it.
Like Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurone too?
Yeah, that's right.
You can't function.
Yoshiko's feeling pretty shocked right now. She's in the rest area because she wants to be alone. Waruna is with her usual friend group in the makeup room. As for Kurone, maybe she's in the staff room with the other club members.
Ah, got it. Thanks.
I'll be going now.
Teacher?
Is it, or is it Dazuhiko?
I'm sorry. My student is distressed, so please excuse us for a moment.
You okay, Yuma?
I'm dyspraxic, so I always have to read through things again. Okay. So we know where they are. Excuse me. I go underground. How are you talking about? What's this underground thing? Portal questioning, banana heading back. It's a shame it's not like Danganronpa where you could actually highlight that underground word and see more detail about it. Even though that was kind of troublesome in its own way, especially if I missed it. So it's kind of difficult both ways. I don't really know what the underground means. Whoever she knows who we are. What is this underground? Weird. Okay.
I'm fine, but Kurumi got caught by the peacekeepers.
At least we know where they are, even though there's underground stuff.
Are you serious? What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Tetsuhiko, can you lend me a hand investigating this case?
Don't tell me you want to keep investigating.
We never
behind the
found
Peacekeepers'
out
backs.
what happened
I know it.
to. Well, I mean, I guess we kind of did, because the boy came back in the end to the submarine and thanked them for rescuing their father. So I guess the father is fine now, the watchmaker, who was, you know, in Kurumi's place last time.
It's reckless. The chief even told me not to, but this is something I have to do.
You gotta save the woman you love, right? I totally get it.
I mean, what's wrong with that?
No, it's not like I love...
Yeah. She's great too.
My man. Usually I'd help you out of sheer respect alone. But those bastards questioned me already, so I can't move from this spot.
Couldn't you make up an excuse to leave? Aren't you good at that?
Yeah, I probably could, but I couldn't stay away for too long. Maybe I could slip out in disguise, but that'd put them on high alert and make the investigation tougher.
Then what should I do?
There's another solution. I'll disguise you, so you can keep on investigating.
Okay.
You want me to keep investigating in disguise?
Yeah, I'll give you a voice changer too. I'll leave this to you.
Yeah, he doesn't have a voice
But if this goes on for much longer, we'll both be in trouble. My disguises can't last forever.
Oh, there's an expiry time, huh? Is that going to be in-game too?
What? Really?
It puts a huge strain on my body. I'm already starting to feel dizzy. Are you okay? Not really. But I gotta do this. It's all to save the love of your life.
Sure. I know.
I mean, saying I love her is a bit extreme, but...
Yeah, no way.
Besides, I'm the master detective of the WDO.
She's a
I've
sweet
seen
girl.
plenty of dangerous situations.
Cool.
So, who do you want to disguise as? Tell me.
I have no idea. Whoever I disguise as, I can't question. So it'd have to be Warner. I mean, who do I like the look of the most? If I were going on that, it would not be Warner because that's way too much fucking makeup. Jesus Christ. But for me, for my tastes, which is just as fine as someone else wanting to wear that much. See, that's the thing. They're always like, "Oh, you disgusting male, judging a woman on how much makeup she wears." Like, you're allowed to make how much, wear however you bloody like. I'm not telling you not to. I'm just saying what I like. I shouldn't have to feel oppressed with my tastes and have them curtailed for other people because they want to, say that I'm being rude for not liking that amount of makeup. I just don't. I value makeup. I even had to wear some, annoyingly enough, when I was in acting class for a little bit. But I don't like it generally as a thing. It's kind of a necessary evil. I understand the value in it, and it definitely helps people, for sure. And some people are way better with it, and it's a really interesting, cool skill, really powerful skill to be able to use it in a good way, and a lot of women are very, impressive in the way of using it in a nice way that allows them to touch up their own features without just like going overboard. But I'm just saying, like, since we have to disguise ourselves as one of them, for the case, I want to disguise myself as Warner. I do not, however, particularly like the way she looks. Whatever.
I want to disguise as Waruna.
Waruna, the
That's
other
another
lead
thing.
actress on stage. No, I kinda dig chicks
Even
who
just
seem
me
hard to
saying
get.
that, I'm already like having to be
Alrighty.
made feel
Time to
guilty
turn you
because
into
I
just the kind of
think
girl I
that, or I've seen that
So cool.
in the eyes of the public.
Birds of a
Oh,
feather flock
there have been
together.
certain opinions that are like, oh, that's wrong with you. I'm not telling them not to do it. They want to do it, they go ahead and do it. I just don't like it. I'm allowed to not like it, and they're allowed to do it. But anyway, but it seems like, it's almost like the public thinks I'm not allowed to like or dislike, and I think that's oppressive. If anything, whatever. See, again, I didn't want Desahiko to get the wrong idea. Whatever. It's just because Warner to me seems the least likely to have done it. Because Warner is chancing her own life on that stage. And they did even talk about it, how Karen was the first one to pick a glass. And then Warner did. So Warner is hoping that Karen doesn't pick the one that's safe. I don't think that's going on. I think whoever killed Karen was happy to kill either of them and probably has plans to kill both in the end. So, while I don't want the Heaton to take Warner's place and have Yuma die, at the same time, whoever I want to disguise as is presumably whoever I can't then obviously speak to, because I have to stay clear from them. I have to make sure. I mean, to be honest, I don't see how this works. Because if they see us and the real Warner in the same frickin' room, we're done, right? We're dead. We're gone. This is terrible. They just do a body check and we're screwed. But like, for the case in terms of like who I think is most likely to have done it, I think the one that least likely to have done it is Warner, because he wouldn't chance around. And I thought that before the game alluded to it.
My stomach's starting to hurt.
Why is it always about the stomach? This is the same thing that happened in Octopath Traveler 2 with
But
Ori.
may I go to the restroom? I'll be right back.
Honestly.
On her way home from the Fear Academy, she stops by the riverbank to give milk to stray cats. It's an activity she hasn't told anyone about. How cute! And kind-hearted. No, I love dogs more.
Alright, that was perfect.
But
I
cats
slipped a voice changer under your cloak, so be sure to use it.
But like,
Oh, also,
to me,
just a heads
it
up,
is not
touching your own boobs won't
remotely
feel
close.
good or anything.
Think about it. Guide dogs, guard dogs, shepherd dogs, hunting dogs, sniffer dogs. There's so much that dogs give in the life of an everyday people. There are no sniffer cats, there's no hunting cats, there's no things like that. Not only are they more useful and thereby more intelligent because you can actually teach them to do various jobs that a cat can't do. Also, if you just watch the behavior of dogs, now I'm not saying cats can't be loving. Cats definitely can be. But for me, and this is the problem again, especially in the modern day of misinformation and science, I want to say something that any Tom and Dick and Harry can just say the same shit and without any real proof to go behind it, I just look like one of them. But what I want to say is there are scientific research in showing what a dog's psychology is like and how much more loving and loyal and compassionate, and how these sort of words attribute to a dog more than any other pet animal. So for me, it is not close. Especially considering I already have experience with having had a beautiful, loving Samoyed for 12 years, not in our family. But like, that's why I then go to the whole idea of the different roles that dogs provide in our society. Because that's perhaps another way of like showing, look, not close. Dogs are way more valuable. They're way better pets. They're way more loving, they're way more compassionate. Look at the way they react when there are fireworks. What does fireworks mean to a dog? Fireworks is to something that didn't realize that humankind would have something crazy is to think that explosions are fun. Like, you know, you try, imagine having a game where like a cats and dogs game where they can speak English and you try to communicate with the dog. It's like, oh, don't worry about that. That's fun. It's like, you what? What do you mean it's fun? Explosions and loud noises and loud colors and lights are happening. It's clearly dangerous. And it's like, no, that's just the way humans have fun. What are you talking about, fun? That's crazy. What are they possibly gonna, you know? Because that's what a dog looks at. They hear all these loud fireworks and they think, oh shit, something's happening. We're being attacked. And what is their response? Their behavior isn't scared. It isn't scared. It isn't fear. It's barking. It's like, you know, almost, sometimes it's going to you and it's standing in front of you, and then sometimes it's like going around the area depending on where their senses tell them the danger is coming from, and barking. What are they doing? What are they really doing? They're not scared. They're not like, ooh, 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 ooh. They're not like, you know, doing those sort of like noises. They're, what are these noises? What is that meaning? What is that behavior? That behavior is protective. They're trying to defend you from danger. They're protecting their master. They're loyal. They're showing their love, their care in a physical form. They are trying to protect you. They would do anything for you. Cats don't give a fuck. That's just whatever. This house, that house, wherever there's food, wherever there's milk, blah, blah, blah. You know? Cats just patrol wherever. Some of them do. Maybe not all. But you know? That's kind of like the idea of cat. Whereas a dog is there for you. They love you. When you come back to your house and there's a dog.
Hey, balloon dog, welcome.
I'm just going on about how dogs are vastly superior to cats.
So I apologize. I love you. Thank you for showing up.
But I wanted to talk about it because I really passionately believe in it.
Hey.
I don't know if you're still here. But yeah. There's a lot of reasoning for it.
I'm not gonna touch them.
We'll see about that. Perverted detective.
Tell me you're still here. I can't see you in the chat. Okay. Yeah, yay! I feel so scared. You know, because like, you gotta understand, someone with as little viewership as myself, you are so valuable to me. And your time and every second you're here is really cherished. So when I look in my freaking silly unupdated user list and I don't see your name, I'm like, did you go? No, I don't want you to go. So I'm really happy that you're here, man. I'm really happy that you're here. I was talking about something which I know you feel perhaps differently about, and you're more than welcome to say exactly how you feel too. Please do. But I passionately believe that dogs are the best animal. I don't even know how I came back to that. But yeah, I somehow came to that. And so my purpose was like talking about how the different roles in society that dogs play and how cats do not provide any of those roles. And how, you know, the behavior of a dog in reaction to something like fireworks, what is that exactly? Is that fear? Is that selfish? Or is that selfless love protecting the master? Because the way the particular behavior is kind of clear, and if you put yourself in their head, what is that really? And also like how, why, what kind of behaviors? Because it's barking, it's standing in front of the owner, it's also going to wherever the noise seems to be loudest, barking there, things like that. And just talking about that stuff. But we can talk about whatever. I don't mean to alienate. But I remember reading your Discord thing about like how you like cats more than dogs. I don't want to cause a war over that. But I do passionately believe that dogs are best. And you know, when you talk about that guide dogs for the blind, they literally help a blind live everyday life. They're that good that that blind person, a human being, can trust their lives to that. More of a cat, they're very different. Yeah, they're very different. Please tell me more about what makes a cat awesome, so that I can be educated, if you want. But like, you know, a blind person isn't entrusting their life to a cat, crossing the road and knowing that they can cross it safely because they have a guide dog. And like, yeah, there's just so much. Guard dogs, shepherd dogs, being able to look after sheep with a farmer because of it. Guard dogs that help protect against criminals, and like sniffer dogs that help find that human senses can't, you know, like drugs and all sorts of illicit materials and things. A sniffer dog can do that. No cat's gonna do that, and the human can't do that. And things like that, you know, like they provide so much value to our life. So I'm a big fan. I love dogs. And it took me a bit, you know, like prior to having our own pet, I didn't know. Appreciate the independence. And they're easier to take care of. It's all good. Yeah! I mean, yes, they are independent. That's the thing though. Easier to take care of because they're independent. Absolutely. But that's, in a way, to me, while that is very cool, that's awesome that they have those attributes. Those are attributes that are not for being a pet. You know, like kind of like they are easier, yeah, but like, what does that mean? That means that they're not as devoted to you. They're not as loving, they're not as loyal, they're not as let's face it, even though I've heard stories about someone who clearly doesn't like dogs. We're talking about how wolves would eat a dog and fight a dog and, you know, far more powerful. But wolves do exist, and ultimately they're canines too, right? A wolf is almost like a non-domesticated dog. I mean, I guess that's the case with cats too, but it's not an argument for the cats because they already show that they're independent. Like a dog can be independent, I believe, if it's not domesticated over many hundreds of years. But, you know, like when I see a pet, I want to talk about like, what is the number one thing that I want from that pet? It's not for them to be independent. It's not for them to live their own shit and do their own thing somewhere else. It's for them to be compassionate and loyal and loving. That's what I need. You know, that's what someone wants, I would imagine, from a pet. Something that's loving. And for me, there's no other. better alternative. But yeah, I was also talking earlier about lore because have you been back? You've probably seen this part, right? We don't need to worry about spoilers or anything. And also, this keeps happening. There was a really interesting part, poignant part in this particular chapter earlier about Yuma and his self-doubt about what justice is. And good. I'm glad because yeah, I wouldn't want to spoil you. I'm glad you're able to see this, and not have to worry about what might be there. I do really like Kuruma Wendy. I don't know if you know Hackerling. She has a very similar voice to Hackerling, and sometimes I wonder, like, it's a really cool streamer, but how the hell did they get 50,000 followers? Like, what happened? Presumably, it means that they have, especially if they're not that consistent. And they talk about it, like, they have a following elsewhere. Why? Now, it's not necessarily because they're a voice actor, because actually a lot of voice actors who have channels don't really do as well as one might think. You know, like I watch, as the Psycho Rider, by the way. Psycho Rider and I kind of watch the same channels. It's kind of funny. And like the same kind of games. But we also have our differences. It's interesting. Anyway, one of the channels we both frequent is Sean Chiplock, the VA, Sonic Mega, because Sonic Mega also tends to like similar games that both Psycho Rider and myself like Etrian Odyssey, which you may very well see me play Etrian Odyssey 2 once I'm done with this. But yeah, going back to the point, it was a really interesting, like, justice thing. Oh yeah, and then I went, yeah, see, this is my dyspraxia right in front of you. What is dyspraxia? Where you're going from? I'm literally hopping from one subject to another and forgetting my thoughts. That's just me in a brain play. I'm so scatterbrained. I do apologize. But yeah, like the Hackerling's voice and the voice of Kuruma Wendy are incredibly similar to me. I don't know if you ever watched Hackerling. She's really cool, cute, and intelligent. Jesus. Streamer on Twitch. It's just, I can't help but hear her voice when I hear this.
Oh, sorry. I'm fine. I just got a little nervous and my heart rate went up.
Like, it sounds so freaking similar. It's like, is this her other job? Is this Hackerling? I don't know. And actually, this is the voice actress for Zanfa. Sound a bit like Fubuki. Yeah, but Zanf does have her own particular cadence, and this is a little different to that. But yeah, I see that. It's nicely soft-spoken and high-pitched. But I think you would find that if you put them together, and you watch Hackerling, and you listen to that, and then you listen to, like, Fubuki, there is I can't explain it quite rightfully now, but yes, it's the same tone, but the cadence is slightly different.
I haven't felt this nervous
I do
since
love
I was
voice
chased by those peacekeepers.
Like, the note is very much. Anyway, she's really cute. She's a really cool character. I hope we get to see more of her in future things. Anyway, we'll see about that. Perverted sex. I hate people using the word perverted. You know, you saw on Discord the whole Soul Blazer situation. Yeah, I like her. And I mean, it's maybe because I'm British. I don't really like English voices that much. And I think so many of them, mind you, I don't like some American voices too. But I tend to gravitate myself more towards American voices than English voices. Granted, there are some nice English voices too. And even British voices, like Scottish maybe. But, God, the amount of different colloquial, like, accents, if you don't know about it, in here, in such a small, bloody area, is ridiculous. Like, especially, like, I don't know how diverse American accents are, but I know there's obviously New Jersey, and all that, coffee or whatever, or is that New York, something like that. And then there's, of course, like, Boston sort of stuff, and then there's like Southern yokel and all that sort of stuff. I can't do them very well, but I know there are some. But from someone who lives here in England, it feels very much like the difference in the gradation of, and it may just because of lack of knowledge, a lack of, like, regularity, of American accents is a lot less for its size and the amount of people than here. I hear is just like god awful. It's just such a cacophony. Like, you know, you have Cockney and you have Dorset. I'm from Dorset. And then you have, like,
you know, Newcastle, because Newcastle is not really pronounced Newcastle. It's like New Orleans in America. New Orleans, I believe it's like New Orleans or something like that. It's very, very like conjugated, New Orleans, rather than New Orleans. If someone reads that and isn't from New Orleans, then it's like, you know, they would say New Orleans. Similar with Newcastle. I imagine most people who say Newcastle just say Newcastle. But it's Newcastle. It's like, I can't even do it properly. It's Newcastle. It's like, is it Newcastle? It's really quick. It's strange. Grew up in New York. Oh, New Orleans, like that. New Orleans, yeah, exactly. You know how it's conjugated, right? Newcastle is actually similar. And so is, like, Worcester. It's not Worcester, it's Worcester. That's it. It's Worcester. It's not, there's not even like, the middle bit is just gone. What is even the point in having those letters? They don't even exist. It's Worcester sauce, or Worcestershire sauce, you know, Worcestershire. Like, it's so strange. And like, it's not Leicester, it's Leicester. And it's so strange in this place. And like, there's so many different accents. Birmingham. Have you ever heard anyone who has this almost like dumb sounding voice? Of Birmingham? Birmingham. Particularly the way I say Birmingham instead of Birmingham, that you would expect, is Birmingham. And then you have like, you know, like Liverpudlian. It's all like really sound down here. It's sort of like, you know, sewerage sort of sound. I always associate this voice to like sewer. It's like, oh, it's hideous. And then like Manchester like has something. This is like True Talent. I think might be from Manchester. It might be from like. I always wonder, like, is he from Manchester or is he from like more Yorkshire area? Because those have different accents too. It's just crazy the amount of accents in this place. Anyway. There are quite a bit of dialects here, but it's interesting how many dialects you have given a small area. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Like, if you were to extrapolate that to the America size, man, just think it'd be hundreds. It is nuts. Anyway, I just love that sort of stuff. We'll see about that, Private Detective. And then there was also the justice thing that happened earlier. Because, like, there was a part where Yuma Cocahead was really thinking about himself, about, like, justice and things. What was the good line or interesting line? I don't know if we still have it. It's after Kurumi was taken. So generally I prefer American accents, but there are some nice English voices. But to me, not meaning to be classist, they need to be more well-spoken and educated voices. Cockney, no, I can't even do Cockney. But like, Cockney type accents and such, oh, they really put me off. I can't listen to them. But I think that's the way, generally speaking, across the board for me. Like Tracer, for example. Holy shit. Now you compare Tracer from Overwatch versus like the Cammy from Street Fighter 6, who's actually an American. I was head in hands realizing that it was an American, only because I felt like they got me kind of thing. I love that this American does a really good job, but like I feel like I was baited into thinking that they were actually British. Use of American English VAs being used in dumb games. Yeah, the one exception is 6 out of Xenoblade Chronicles. Yeah, and there's also Dragon Quest. There actually are more and more, even DFL Chronicle, if you played that or ever watched that. There are definitely, and even Final Fantasy XIV, there are definitely more and more games that are coming out or have been coming out that want to use British for some reason. I definitely prefer American. For the most part. Not always, but for the most part. And, you know, I did live in Alabama for 2 years and San Diego, California for 2 years. I had a nice experience with American accents, personally. I know Bunny's from California. I don't know whereabouts, but, like, I've lived in San Diego and spent time in La Jolla and went to La Jolla Country Day School and, you know, Torrey Pines and Del Mar. I still remember it, even though it's like 20 years ago. I can't find it. Oh, wait. so far back, is it? I love that they have a transcript in this game. Also, today I did a new YouTube video. I released a new YouTube video about Labyrinth of Galeria, which I'm really happy about. I'll put the thingy in there. People trying strategy to 2. Yeah, there was a little bit of that, but I think a lot of it was like Americans maybe trying to sound British. But then again, I mean, sometimes they're Cammy in Street Fighter 6 and I can't even confuse it. Rather than more authentic. Sometimes you can see it, sometimes you can't. It's the same thing with like a really good some VAs, some female VAs are really good at portraying boys, and then some of them have the sort of like the Ash Ketchum kind of style, which you can clearly kind of hear is a woman trying to be a boy rather than that. And I guess men with women too, you can go, you rarely see that. You rarely see male voice actors doing a small girl's voice. I guess because it's too difficult. I can't even do it right now. I can't do the high pitched voice kind of stuff. I love trying to do girl voices, but I'm not the best. You know, like whatever. You don't see that as much, but then you see like Ryan Bartley, and she's incredible. Like she's really good at it. And I think I'm not sure that the boy who was voiced in this game, who obviously wanted their father, the watchmaker, to be saved from the clutches of the peacekeepers, was voiced by Ryan Bartley. God, I can't bloody find it. I guess, yeah, female Yumi Koko. Makes sense. Is it this? No, I think it's later. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's later. Yeah, it's later. And this was the play. It's quite a long play, and I wondered about things. But yeah, I was really sad that Octopath Traveler 2 didn't have a transcript, because I honestly think it's a valuable and vital part of every single game that values its story. Because there's so many reasons why you might want to read something again, like My Dyspraxia, or you know, you may have missed something or whatever. It went by too fast. I need to find the part where Martina Electro comes in. That would make sense. I think it's actually at the end of that. Or maybe I should have done from down up. Oh well. There it is. I think it's at the end of that. Yeah, justice is a matter of opinion. That's a really big deal. I didn't that quite. Yeah, I released my most recent video today. I love doing videos that kind of like go to detail about what I liked and what I didn't like a review of each game that I play. And like it's called Omission Impossible because it's based on Mission Impossible, but it's an omission because I could not possibly, you know, overlook these parts of the game that either were good or not. And the latest one I have is really in depth because there's like 30 different things that I wanted to talk about, like how the game worked. I don't. If you've never played Labyrinth of Galeria, then it may not make much sense. But it's something I like to do with all the games that I play. To be honest, see how I. You know, if I like something, I like to see how I could potentially improve it. But yeah, justice is a matter of opinion. With enough conviction, anything can be considered justice. It's only assumption, completely worthless, completely powerless. Like, this is really interesting to me because the way I look at law is that it's insufficient deliberately in order for it to work. Now, I never studied law, so I don't know specifics. But it does seem, from at least a public outsider's perspective, that they love to hang on to one aspect of law that may not be anywhere near enough to understand all of it, and then run along with it as if it's gospel for everything. And in my opinion, you could say, justice is an individual case basis thing. You can have very different results being the justifiable response and solution to a situation that looks the same. Two different situations that look the same, but actually the justifiable recollection of that is actually very different. And I feel like a lot of things are used in justice to try and make it usable, because there's so much, if I can collect my thoughts, there's so much argument and this and that and jostling, and it ends up just turning into like who can be the best debater as opposed to what is the actual best solution for the case, which may not necessarily lie with who can argue better. That in order to avoid the problems that come from and you know, people constantly arguing and bickering over every little thing, for law to be somewhat pragmatic and work properly, there needs to be boundaries. There needs to be clear lines that cannot be passed. But by making those clear lines that cannot be passed, it throws out, much like a curriculum at school perhaps, so much of the nuance that comes from the fact that each individual case is a different human being or different human beings, and they are all different personalities, different levels of maturity, different levels of everything. Now, of course, one of the aspects, but by no means just the only, is age of consent. I believe that age of consent is not something you can just ratify for everyone as the same number for everybody. And with this age of consent thing comes a lot of like anime stuff, like, you know, liking a girl who might well not be age of consent and all that. And again, I'd say maturity and individual brain development and individual personality is a lot more complex than something that you can slap a bloody date on and think is good, and that's okay and it works for everybody. So for me, I feel like I understand that law, at least from an outsider's perspective, has to be rather clear and concrete in order for it to work, for it not to just go into conjecture and like become a mess so that everybody knows what line they're on. But by doing so, it fails to really serve the purpose of what law was built to do in the first place, which is to make the place safe and fair for everybody. Because a place that's safe and fair for everybody, quite frankly, is not that simple. And so, you know, it made me think about that and how I feel about that, because justice is a matter of opinion. Yeah, you know, just like age of consent is ultimately a matter of opinion when it comes to what is the correct age for someone. That is not everybody. You know, there are a lot of people that do not mature quickly enough that 16 is the correct number. Maybe for them it's 18, maybe for them it's 20, maybe for them, in some cases, maybe for them it's maybe a little bit lower than that, as an example. But like I say, it's the example I come to, especially because of the whole like usually like negativity around anyone liking a character that is considered young. And I experienced that because I do like characters that are considered young, perhaps, or whatever. And so I talk about this in a video that I've done a while back, when I was playing Fire Emblem Engage, because Anna, who's a Fire Emblem character, who's clearly a young girl, is incredibly accomplished. She's incredibly independent. She doesn't have her parents. Her parents don't know where she is. She's a thief. She's been running away from whatever, you know, the area around. Like, she's been able to look after herself. She's been able to, you know, be a survivalist, survival instincts, and all these things. And there are still people going to say, oh, she's 14, she's 12, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, let's throw out all the details and all the things that really contribute to the situation just in favor of this idea of like, it's a fictional character with a fictional number next to their name. For one thing, like you could have put 20 next to Anna's name, 30, whatever. Some characters are Cagliostro, where they're a young girl, but they actually are an old man that's inhabiting or whatever. It's weird. I don't know if you know much about Cagliostro. Cagliostro is an interesting character in anime. But anime, you can have all sorts of things. Young witches that are actually 100 years old, or they look young, whatever. And it's just, this particular part really resonated with me. Because again, that's all ultimately about opinion. And how you can easily have the opinion that law is absolute and law is the oracle of truth. And while I don't, encourage breaking the law, because everybody has to live within the confines of what they're in. Going from that to suggesting that justice or law is absolute and not a matter of opinion, and thinking that, oh, well, this is the law, therefore this is correct in every single circumstance, without exception, to me is just rife with its own flaws and dangers and problems. Because it turns situations into things that really aren't a reality and a fair reflection of the people involved and of the situation itself. So it was really cool seeing it. Really happy with that. But yeah, I just want to talk about that. I should probably dig that one up. Should probably continue with the game as well, but you should be able to find it. It might be a fair bit back. I have so many videos now because I do so many like stream markers and highlights of stuff. And one thing that upsets me about about Twitch, is that you can't highlight highlights. So if I have made a highlight and I want to highlight a segment of that highlight, I either had to preemptively do 2 separate highlights, one for the bigger part, one for the smaller part, or download the highlight and then mess with that and adapt that, even though that may not be what I wanted. If I look through here, I should be able to. Like the thumbnail I gave it is a massive picture of Anna's face. So I imagine I can find it. This is pretty unique. There it is. And I know I'm quite enthusiastic about it in the actual. Sounds like a pain. If you're interested. But like I say, it's not just age of consent. It's just that's the thing that often pops up. Like, we're in a school of girls, and we have Desahiko who likes girls, and we're a guy who's getting on with Kurumi, who's a girl, and they're in a school full of girls, and all this sort of stuff. Like that's a running theme in a lot of anime, right? And I play a lot of anime, so it's something that I, in particular, see a lot. But it doesn't just apply to age of consent. It can apply to literally anything: age of driving, age of drinking, anything. Like, apparently Asian people, that's the best way to call them, are more susceptible to, and just people in general, but that's one demographic, one example, to alcohol than others. They have a lower tolerance on average. I have a particularly low tolerance, I'd say. I'm not that good with alcohol myself. I never enjoyed it. I never liked it. I don't really drink any. But there are people who do and there are people who don't. And the idea that, oh, this is the amount that this is right for, and this is the amount that this is right for, and everybody is under the same banner, it's just nonsense. It's not taking into account the individual, who they are. Maybe some people can take drinking at this age. Maybe some people can't. Maybe some people have mental health, and I have plenty of mental health. That means that they really should stay away from alcohol at all times. But that doesn't apply to everybody else. Like, it's so unique. People are individuals, and law, in order for it to function, it's kind of devised by dehumanizing. Through dehumanization, and while it's good to have law, I'm not saying law is a bad thing. Law is definitely a good thing. But when people take that, as I've seen, especially with the whole like, oh, she's 16, she's 14, da da da, you know, as like, it's law, therefore it's paragon of truth, therefore it's oracle of truth, therefore it's, you know, everything, my whole ideas and values and, you know, like everything is based on law. I just look at law and just copy and paste it, and that's my entire ethos into everything in life. I just think that's really toxic and really like damaging, because it fails to appreciate that law is a man-made construct to help us live better lives. It is not necessarily, by a lot of cases, the truth or the really most accurate way of looking at cases on an individual case-by-case level. And I you know, it's not something that I would ever prescribe as a mantra for people to follow, you know, blindly and just think, oh, this is the law, therefore that must be the most accurate way of looking at things for everything all the time, you know? And I do see that, I feel that. Anyway, back to the game. Let's see about that. I really hate it. Also, another thing, sorry, because this line, I really hate it when people use, you know, abusive language in general. Derogatory language in general is bad, of course, but because I feel I have my own life and I have my own experiences. Whenever, you know, oh god, I was doing this again. I see the words like simp and perverted and, you know, like closeted and incel and you know, all these creep and all these things, and then you have these videos. There's some really interesting videos. Courtney, what was her name? Courtney something. Talks about like some difficulties that men and women face with relationships because of the way things. Yeah, Courtney Ryan. Her name is Courtney Ryan. She's really interesting in terms of like, she's married and everything, but like her take, sometimes a little arguably too far, but her take usually is quite interesting on like how she sees this whole aspect of life. And like, it's no surprise that men don't really chase after women or anything like it was in bygone era. Not only because that was not necessarily correct in itself anyway, but also what is correct is that anyone who likes anyone should be comfortable enough to be able to do so, and without ridicule and abuse and hate for it because, oh, you like this person and you wanted to express it. That should be encouraged so that people can find their soulmate, and in a difficult enough climate as it is to do that, it should be nurtured, not attacked and like being called names like pervert or incel or creep, that none of them really are fair. Like, he's none of those things, but Shinigami has gone on a bloody tangent because she's fucking jealous or whatever, and she's been really abusive to him in these sort of ways. And I really like Shinigami, and my title, my stream title, is actually a joke on people who have been attacking Shinigami's character in the previous chapters for reasons that I don't think are valid. But now it's kind of ironic because I'm finding reasons not to like her character so much either. And it's just like, it's almost compromising my position, which is to try and defend Shinigami when she's being like this.
I'm heading back now. Get going. Warren is supposed to be feared by the other members. I hope I can still get some information.
The only reason why I picked Waruna is because I don't care to question her over anybody else.
But I better make sure I don't run into the real Waruna.
Yeah, exactly. I was suggesting about the dangers of that. Then they just do a buddy search.
Yushka was in the rest area, Waruna the makeup room, and
no, what the
Courtney
fuck?
the staff room, right?
Why would you go to Waruna dressed up as Waruna? Excuse me. But the rest of the area in the staff room. Investigation.
We have to make
A
sure that we're not being
perverted
seen.
cross-dressing detective appears.
Oh my god.
Huh?
You're actually planning to go in there? My disappointment in you is beyond more
No.
disgust.
Probably stay out of Lulu's restaurant. But this whole cross-dressing thing is a thing of all on its own. Jesus, I wasn't expecting this.
Please wait. We've been directed to keep the students here until further notice. If you wander around, you look suspicious, so it's best to wait patiently and quietly.
See.
I guess there are friendly peacekeepers too. What did they say? Best area staff.
The pervert detectives roaming around.
Yes, yes. Enough of you. There's all these yellow things. There's also other people to get more points.
Hey, what are you milling around there for? Get back on the ground. If you don't get down there, I'll take you in myself, these damn kids.
Detective points. Woohoo! Waruna, what about her?
She's terrified. Does she have something against Waruna? Where's he for, right? There's two there. Where's the other one to this guy? I want to look at the. This? Oh, okay.
Someone else has died at school. Why is this happening? Could this be Aiko's curse?
I'm sure it's not a curse. But who could be responsible? That's just Emily's then. I want to talk to everybody, potentially get as much detective points as possible.
Oh, Waruna, did I let you go?
So,
No, not yet. Well, I hope they clear you soon.
This place is gigantic, it's great. So much to explore. I'm worried I'm gonna miss statues in here.
How much longer is it going to take? I'm so hungry I'm about to faint. If I knew this was going to happen, I would have had a meat bun before coming. I can't believe something like this could happen in the middle of a performance. I hope it's all solved quickly. But I don't even want to consider that Kurumi might be responsible.
Yeah.
Kurumi isn't the culprit. I just have to find evidence to prove it. Hopefully she isn't the culprit. There we are.
hey. I said hey.
She hears me, but she's ignoring me. I knew they weren't on good terms, but I didn't expect the seemingly friendly Yoshiko to act this way toward her. Still,
Music
I need
changes.
to get her to talk, or I won't find any clues.
Hey, Yoshiko. Why are you ignoring me?
You're the one who told me not to speak to you.
Behind the Knickerbocker. Who was used in another character in this game too.
We can have adventures together.
We can have adventures together.
Huh? I did?
It's unlike you to act like this. Are you nervous? Anyway, stop talking to me. Go away.
It's no use. Oh well.
I do really like Brianna's voice. I think I like Kira's more.
Waruna.
You handled that poisoning scene with Cotton really well.
Huh?
I don't want to see you around here again.
Was that a compliment about Warrena's acting? No, there was some nuance. Like she indirectly accused Warrena of murdering Cotton. So Yoshiko believes Warrena killed Cotton during the duel of poisoned cups.
And to be honest with you, I really like that they have Karen pronounce Cotton in this way. Why do I like that? Because any of that like nonsense that voice actors were getting for not, you know, having their pronunciations of things, you know, being criticized by the public, thinking it's the voice actor's choice, is hopefully kind of dispelled if you know, by now, because clearly Americans and British people, you know, the voice actor's obviously American, but like, you know, and anyone speaking English as their first language wouldn't naturally, I would think, go to Karen instead of Karen, you know? Especially with that meme.
I was watching the play just to kill time before the bus arrived. I can't believe I got caught up in all this. Tough luck, huh? I guess you must be thinking the same thing.
Get a whole underground story. Am I in trouble? What did they say again? I have to remember that. Because if I go to the wrong place, I'm gonna get screwed over. Not good. Makeup room. I need to avoid the makeup.
Aww.
Oh, Warrena, what brings you here? Oh, Warrena, what brings you here?
That sounds like potentially. Oh, what's her name? Is it Sarah Williams or something? The mystic in P5.
Sorry, I'm busy cleaning up right now.
She's obviously afraid.
Even if I figure anything out,
Oregon
I'm
prop.
not telling you.
Oh, Warrena, I'm cleaning that right now. You'll get dirty. I'd appreciate it if you could leave that alone.
Oh, got it.
She's ignoring me. Looks like they're not on good terms.
Honestly, this is looking more and more. I love how the stupid ghost is putting themselves in the dress. By the way, that's hilarious. But Shinigami's dead. But this is looking an awful lot more like whatever her name is, Akihiko or whatever. The one we just spoke to. Got all the other girls to help kill these other ones that nobody else likes. Warrena doesn't have many friends with him. It's almost like a revolt, a revolution, led by her. They could be all in on it. Yoshiko. Yoshiko and her band of troops to get rid of these other ones.
Are you okay? These keepers are so scary. I don't know what to do. I'm so worried.
That's true.
That's expected given the Peacekeepers' involvement.
Doesn't look like one. And who would you blame? I guess Yoshiko might still be the one that's behind it all, but like, there may be a lot of people involved. Makeup room. Ah! Leave that well alone. Because I would only imagine if I tried to go to Warna as Warna, I'd get screwed over. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe this game doesn't think that's a problem.
Sorry, I'm busy right now, so maybe I can open it. Sorry.
I guess she's not gonna talk to me. Let's just leave her alone.
What are you doing here? Can I even go up past you?
The theater hall is currently closed off by Vice Director Martina of the Peacekeepers. All students who are at the scene are to remain in the lower level. You are to stay there as well.
After this, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to go on stage again. I'm so scared.
You're so oblivious, Master. And a creeper, too.
Would you shut up?
It's a club locker. Kurani's name tag is on it.
Excuse me. That isn't your locker, is it, Waruna? Huh? Oh, you're right. We talked about this during our last meeting. Using someone else's makeup will lead to fights, so we aren't allowed to open other people's lockers. Waruna, even someone like you has to follow the rules.
Sorry.
Okay. Wonder which one is saying that.
It's a club locker. Cotton's name tag is on it. I probably shouldn't open the lockers of people I'm not disguised as.
Yeah. We can come back here as all three and investigate each of the lockers? Okay.
This locker has Waruna's name on it.
Now help you this clear.
Doesn't seem to be locked.
Going through a
None
high
of the
school
three will be
girl's
locked.
locker
It's
while
always how we
claiming
open
it's for an investigation is what a criminal would do.
I'm not a criminal. I'm a detective.
We can't exactly out our own disguise.
Well, a trainee.
Oh, you're good enough. You already sold stuff.
It's crammed with music and theater magazines. Huh? Is this a diary? But it's locked. I can't open it.
How do you lock a diary? How come you can't just break it open?
I don't see a key. Then again, I don't really want to peek into a diary.
It might have valuable information, you know.
Let's put it back for now. I don't think there are any other clues.
It's Werven's back there. Guess it's too private. Oh no. I don't think privacy... Of course it's valuable, but you know...
Hey, can you talk right now?
Can you talk at all?
Oh, Warna. I'm sorry. I'm a bit busy right now.
It's no use. She won't talk to me. She seems really afraid of Waruna.
Yay, level up!
Hey, could we talk for a bit? Waruna! What's wrong?
Well...
She's really nervous around Waruna. Maybe I can push her a little to talk.
You should tell me if you notice something. Otherwise...
might get upset.
Sorry. There was one thing I noticed.
What was it?
It's about Yoshiko. I wonder if she wasn't feeling well.
Huh? Why do you say that?
I watched from the audience and noticed Yoshiko arrived to the theater hall late.
Because she was setting up the crime.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yoshiko always watches from beginning to end, even for the rehearsal performances.
That's not good.
I wonder what could have changed that.
What did she do after arriving late?
Well, she sat near the right edge of the front row before the blackout. She
This
was still
sounds like
there
Erica
after the
Mendez,
lights
but
came
I've
on.
been so wrong so often with Erica Mendez, I don't know.
She didn't leave her seat once. She looked rather restless throughout the play.
Right edge in the front row, and she looked restless.
Yoshiko always watches plays beginning to end, but for this performance she arrived late to the theater hall.
That's what it was, Mom. Wait, it's Waruna.
You even understand each other just doing
Clean
that?
it up immediately.
What?
I haven't said anything yet. Waruna must be terrifying.
Have you seen your hair?
At
It's
this
like a
rate,
stag.
I doubt I can talk to them.
Oh, butt heads.
What do you want? Can't you tell I'm trying to blend into the wall as best I can right now? Don't talk to me.
It's about what happened.
I didn't expect you to bring it up.
Hmm.
Fine. There is something bothering me about it anyway.
What's that?
I watched the glasses get shuffled while I was above set. Wasn't it slower than usual?
Was it?
Why did you go so slowly?
I was just doing what I usually do.
This is quite concerning.
Uh-huh. Doing it like that makes it super obvious what you were trying to do, you know.
Huh?
Whatever.
Does she suspect something? Kearney thinks Waruna took advantage of the duel of poisoned cups to kill Kaden?
Also, I can't help but think that would be funny how it works with him. If I had to be in Yuma's position, what would they do about all of this? I have hair everywhere, unfortunately. And like, that won't cut it. There's no way. I have to freaking shave on my entire body and I don't know why. I just can't help but think of that because like, look at this character. The legs, the arms. Wouldn't work. Anyway. I want to go back and dress up as somebody else. I don't like the idea of... I don't know if it was just like, choose whoever you like the most, the look of. Or whether it's actually, you know... Excuse me. You need to pick based on who. But I mean, where's Desahiko now? I was hoping to like see Desahiko again. But I could change to somebody else. I can't do that. Then it...
The theater hall is currently closed off by Vice Director Martina of the Peacekeepers. All students who are at the scene are to remain in the lower level. You are to stay there as well.
Exactly the same line. So that means that I actually chose Waruna when I didn't have to. This is gonna be really fucking quick. Oh no, there she is.
feel like there's more to be discovered. I'm gonna keep these guys a little longer. Are you kidding me? You're gonna go in and see Warrener dressed up as Warrener. And you're not gonna let me change my disguise now. So I could have chosen any of the three. I chose based on the case, who I thought was least likely to have done it. That's why I chose Warrener. And yet, we're gonna be... See, this is the thing. This is where the problem of matching up your ideas with the game's ideas. Like, this is stupid, don't you think? Go to Warrener dressed up as Warrener? That's nonsense. But, like, I have to do this. And when you think of it like that, this is an example. This is an obvious example for what can happen at all times in a game like this, whereby my feelings are you have to be able to change your dress up so that you don't go into the same room as the other person, as you. But the game is like, no, you do that anyway. That could happen in all manner of different ways that mean that I don't pick up the dot, join the dots, pick up the pieces, and figure out what the game is trying to make me do, because our logic will not align. So the whole concept of I have to match my ideas to the writer is kind of an extrapolation of that. It's like, you know, what's the point in trying to match up your ideas to the writer if your writer thinks it's okay to fucking go as Warrener, dress up as Warrener, and go speak to Warrener? That's nonsense. That's, you know? Oh! Warrener was in this room. I should probably stay away while I have this nice guy on. Yes, so I want to change in disguise. That's the point. And I went to Desahiko. Desahiko's how I changed my disguise. So, what do you want me to do? Oh, okay. This is so strange. So strange. I need to go back over to here. I can't. I don't know what to do. I haven't got a clue. I need to be able to change my disguise. Oh god, I don't know what to do. If I can't change my disguise and I can't go in as Warrener, then what the hell do you expect me to do, game? What is this? I could be here forever. This makes no sense to me. I tried to go back. Desahiko. Is his bag lying down anywhere? Yeah, I wanna look at those papers. Oh my god, this is infuriating. Are you kidding me? What the hell? I can't go see Warrener and dress up as Warrener. Yeah, okay, so the game understands that. So how am I supposed to change? It didn't let me go in here.
Huh?
No.
What the hell does it want from me? This makes no sense. I try to go to Destiny Go to change my disguise, won't let me do it. I don't know what else I can do. There's nothing else to go see. I can't do it. What the heck? I'm literally not. Okay.
It's the real Waruna. It'd be trouble if we ran into each other. I should hide.
Okay.
Is she heading to the restroom?
You can confront her one-on-one and then try to just...
Ahem. This is just me talking aloud.
You're gonna tell me to go confront her on her one-on-one so that somehow we have to tight-lip her? Like as in, like, make sure that she doesn't confess that she saw us dress up as her?
But this may be an opportunity to slip into that makeup room.
I see. Interesting.
You might be right, but it'd be terrible if I'm caught.
I'm just talking to myself again. But if you don't grow a pair, you'll never become a full-fledged detective.
I mean, I think you've been talking to yourself for the last 30 minutes because nobody else has been paying attention.
Shut up! I'm just considering my options.
You know, if you do grow a pair, you're gonna get yourself shot. You keep doing this sort of stuff, you're gonna...
Hey, back already? Yeah, I forgot something. Where was it?
In the changing room, presumably.
I'm grooming my tail. Cleanliness is next to godliness.
I'm scared. I can't believe I watched someone die.
Why would you do that on Twitter, man?
I wonder, where did Karen's soul go?
The true culprit's soul is deep inside the mystery labyrinth.
Yes, we know that.
Only Kurane could do something this scary.
Kurane? What makes you think it's her?
Because I saw it. Kurane stole Karen's script when it was left in the wings.
Huh?
She ran off somewhere with the script. Isn't that suspicious?
Kurane took Karen's script? What does it mean?
You did see the script. We did see the script to the floor, just away from the set on the stage, to the left where the computer was. I don't know why that's relevant. I haven't joined the dots on that. But I know there was a script that was left at the computer area room of the stage and the backstage. Presumably, maybe Kurane dropped Karen's script when she was done with it.
Is there a secret involving her script?
Varna, please stay by my side today. I'm so scared I could die.
Yeah, apparently that's quite possible.
I'll think about it.
And also, you probably shouldn't be saying it like that.
That was such a shock, right? Who would have thought Karen would die on stage? Even though I hated her, seeing her die right in front of me makes me regret bad-mouthing her. Yoshiko has to be the one who did
Also,
it.
if we get found
Don't
out,
you
we're
think?
almost certainly going to be the prime suspect.
Yoshiko? What makes you think that?
thought you'd agree, Warna. Yoshiko is the only one who could do this. She's fanatical about Aiko, though she thinks nobody noticed.
Aiko? That was Kuruni's close friend who committed suicide 6 months ago.
We're all about the case on trying to figure out who killed Aiko.
We snuck into the school to seek out the
And if it's anything like the previous chapter, the fanatic was it.
Maybe this incident has something to do with her death as well.
Yoshiko never shows her
same
feelings, so
culprit.
who knows what she's thinking.
I suppose it's a different one.
But I'm sure Yoshiko hated Karen. Karen got to be the main lead ever since Aiko died, after all. Yoshiko resented her, which led to today. Huh? How's that for some expert reasoning?
Nice, you should join the detective agency.
So, is it true that Yoshiko adored Aiko?
Are you kidding me? Everyone could tell. It was that obvious.
I mean, if she adored her, did that turn into killing her? It's crazy, huh?
You're really dense when it comes to these things. But that's what makes you likable.
Well, so you can manipulate?
Also, didn't you need to go to the restroom?
I better get out of here. The real Warna might come back any second.
Thanks for talking to me.
Something tells me she will only be away as
I need to go to the
long as
restroom.
we need her a bit. You forgot something again?
That was super cool.
Huh?
Oh, we almost ran into each other.
I don't know how you didn't.
That should be enough.
Maybe it's all investigating I can do. And investigation! I still can't find any more statues anywhere. Sad. Does that mean A, we can't look at the lockers of anyone else? Because we can't switch. I thought when we saw the lockers we could actually switch midway through. Be able to see the lockers of the other ones. That makes me upset. Because my reasoning, right, for choosing Warna was who I thought was least likely because that's the only person you wouldn't be able to speak to. What turns out to be who I should have picked was the one I thought was most likely to do it, which would probably have
You were
been
gonna go in the room.
Yoshiko.
Why else are you even dressed up like that?
Because the only difference between them is which locker you get to see. I wish I could have seen Yoshiko's locker instead. I think I've gone everywhere to try and find any silly statue. I can't find anything. Interesting how Yoshiko is the only one that's on the room.
I think that's all the info I could get as Warna. People are afraid of her, so they don't really talk to her. But Yoshiko and Kurone both seem to suspect Warna. On the other hand, Warna's group of friends suspect Yoshiko and Kurone.
They're just passing the buck.
Everyone suspects each other. Maybe everyone was on edge even before today's incident. But there's still no information that could lead me to the culprit yet. I should disguise myself as another student to get more information.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for.
I'll head back to
it looks like I
Disney
couldn't.
now.
That's what I wanted to do. Okay.
Teacher?
I want to talk to
what's wrong? You
Warne
look
or
pale.
whatever herself.
I'm sorry,
And I
but
also
my
want
student
to look at
appears
the
to
other
be
locker.
feeling rather anxious.
How's the investigation going? Who do you want to disguise as next?
Nice. I was really worried that I locked myself up.
I want to disguise as Yoshiko.
So, you want to be the star candidate of the theater club. She's known for being an honor student, right?
So, you know all about her.
Why do you think I wanted her on the school? Once I've seen the face, I never forget it. Just leave it to me.
Yoshiko's bag. The waste bag used in the theater club belongs to Yoshiko. It's designed by a brand from outside Konoha that Fuchi also adored. Fuchi, Ladman, the one who's dead. I think I can still remember their names.
Alright, that's perfect.
Fuchi, Ladman,
In
Aphex,
fact,
Logan,
I'd totally bang you right
Zonj,
now.
Eraser.
If you're okay.
What the fuck? The fuck? That's insanely forward. Melanie Goldmine, Zilch Alexander, Emerald. I can actually do a bit of a party trick, I guess. To show my love for this series. And that's basically name all the Danganronpa students off by heart. And I do use a particular method to try and get them all, which is quite noticeable. So what I do is Mukuro Kasaba, Saika Mizono, Leon Kawada, Hiro Fujisaki, Mondo Awada, Kiyotake Shimaru, Hifumi Yamada, Celestia Ludenberg, Sakura Ogami, Junko Nishima, Makoto Naegi, Kyoka Kirigiri, Toku Fukawa, Byakuya Tagami, Yasuhiro Hagukure, Yasuhina. And then that's 16. That should be 16. You probably see what I'm doing when you know how I figure it on my head. Because if you know the story, you know exactly what I did. And then DR2 is Fat Byakuya, as I like to call him, but like the imposter that dressed up as Byakuya. Teruta Hanamura, Mahiro Koizumi, Takapekiyama, Ibuki Miyoda, Hiyoko Sayonji, Mikan Sumiki, Waifu in that one. Nekomaru Dai, Gundam Tanaka, Nagito Komaeda, Chiaki Nanami. And then that should leave Hajime Hinata, Kanewari, Sonya Nevermind, Kazuichi Soda, and Fuyuhiko Kozuryu. That's 2. And then 3 is Rantaro Umami, Kaida Akamatsu, Ryoma Hoshi, Kurumi Tojo, Anji Yunaga, Tenko Chabashira, Rekio Shinguji, Miu Uruma, Monta Gokuhara, Cockroach Uma, Kaito Momota. There we go, got it out. And that should leave Shuichi Saihara, Maki Harakawa, and Himiko Yamena. Obviously, you know what I did, right?
With that.
Because I do love the story. Jesus Christ. Why do you think I wandered around school? Once I've seen her face, never forget it. Just leave it to me. Okay. I wish I could be like that. They've been wanting me to do that with like the previous chapter, like remember those faces of the four, and I struggled. All right, that's perfect. And then this.
Hey, hold on! That's completely out of line. I'm a superstar
Holy hell.
detective. Social norms don't apply to me.
Oh, really?
I refuse to hold myself back.
You're gonna have to do something.
No, we can save the fun for later. Go investigate.
Holy shit.
Yoshiko is supposedly well respected by everyone. I hope I can extract information from different theater members.
These horrendous.
But I better be careful and avoid the real Yoshiko. I think Yoshiko is in the rest area, and Waruna's the makeup room.
Yeah, we know this.
Kurune
It's
should be
exactly
in
the same as
staff room.
before. That wasn't like that. We can't talk about it. I can only imagine they say the same thing. Oh! Oh, Yoshiko! I should probably stay away while I have this. Why are there 3 rooms? There's supposed to be. Yeah, this is confusing.
Which should I pick?
Which what?
It's a club locker. Yoshiko's name tag is on it. I should open it and search inside.
You're opening a young girl's locker?
We've done this before.
What you're doing is totally psycho.
I don't think that's how that works.
It's for the investigation. Give me a break.
Yeah, whatever. I hope it doesn't turn into
I would love to. I mean, I don't like the idea of dying, but I would love to be like the ultimate memory person.
Huh?
Or
There's a
ultimate
glass in the
something.
back. It's the
I love this
same
world
kind
so
that was
much.
used for the
It's crazy.
control.
I don't like gore, and there are sometimes when it does a little too much, especially that fucking neck thing. But because I'm particular about my neck, especially. Like I really feel very squeamish with the neck, and whenever I see something squeamish, usually I'm like covering my neck just to make sure that my neck is okay. Because to me, there's nothing worse. Like, I mean, I don't think it's really one of those questions you want to answer, but I think like the worst possible is the beheading. I hate that. Like I'll even take disemboweling, even though I probably don't. I would say I don't. What do you mean probably don't? I absolutely don't. But you know, like, nothing to me is worse than beheading. Oh, it's the worst. Oh my god, I hate it. Ugh, I can't stand it. Anyway, you know, like, I really feel very squeamish. In terms of levels of squeamishness, beheading is the worst. I hate it so much. Same kind of glass that was used on stage as in Yoshiko's locker. So, like, for me to, like... I really didn't particularly like the freaking Ira Sargon situation. With the circular saw, which was in half with all the fucking blood on the camera. Oh my god. Really... I'm really squeamish. But for someone who's squeamish as me, who doesn't like that, and then there is quite a bit in this game, even though it's a lot of it's pink blood, it's like, somehow I'm just okay. This game, because there's a purpose, I guess, I don't know. I still love these games. Crazy.
Oh, there's a photo on the back of the door.
Are you sure, Yuma? Not. Oh! Alright. I can't help myself. If you don't want me to do that, I can stop. But like, it's just ridiculous. And I must say, I admit, like, there is a channel that sometimes has guests on, and their guests always go oh. So I have been making some fucking like clips of them going oh, because they love going oh all the time, like drink every time they go oh kind of shit. And the titles I'm giving of these clips are more O's than Yuma Coco Head. They might actually play this game. They played AI Somnium Files and Nirvana Initiative. So they definitely know about Spike Chunsoft. They worked for Spike Chunsoft. They like their games, so they may well play this at some point. Maybe, I don't know. So yeah, if they ever play this, if they don't know already, they might know already. That's quite funny, I think. Because goddamn,
It's a
they say
two-shot
oh,
photo of Yoshiko and another girl wearing the school's uniform.
Who's Aika?
Who is she?
Aika, she's dead. A photo cutouts of Yoshiko and another girl wearing the same uniform.
That's about it for the
They
things
love
of note in this locker.
You managed it well.
Huh? What do you mean?
You're getting good at playing dumb, too. Are you practicing for the Peacekeepers? You really are the top actress after all.
Are you talking about what just happened?
You really want to say that so loudly?
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry. I know how to keep a secret.
She seems to believe Yoshiko is the culprit
She thinks everyone
from the
is.
way she's talking. Is there something about Yoshiko that makes her think that?
Nah, she's just playing. Maybe it's herself who's trying to divert it to anybody else. Makes me think she did it because she's just trying to. Now, how are we gonna get to see Karane's Walker if she's always here? What?
It's a club locker.
That isn't your locker, Yoshiko.
Huh? Oh, you're right.
Did you forget? We talked about this during the last meeting.
Really? Just like with what's her face? Goddamn name. Waruna?
Using someone else's makeup will lead to
Is
fights.
Yoshiko the
so
same
aren't allowed to
name
open other
as the girl in
people's
People?
lockers. The situation is bad enough already, so please don't do anything that could start more fights.
Right. Sorry.
I do really like Brian and Rick and Morty. I mean, I wouldn't have made
We can have adventures together.
that if I didn't. Am I skimming this? I don't want to do the same shit over and over again if it's going to lead to the same results as people. But maybe I should test it out or something.
Hey, do you have a moment? I want to talk about what happened. Yoshiko? What's wrong?
I'm sorry. It's nothing. Excuse me.
She suddenly fell quiet. I guess I shouldn't question her anymore. She
Can't quite
looked
remember.
like she wanted to say something, but maybe it's something she
Can't quite remember what she
say
said
to
last
Yoshiko.
time.
Maybe she'll talk if I'm disguised as
There's
someone
too many
else.
things to remember. I can memorize things pretty well, like I just showed every single student. But like this short-term, like cognitive memory type stuff, I'm really bad at. Like my psychological report when I did 20 odd years ago. I don't know if I talked about this. I probably have at some point, but like I scored 4 different scores in 4 different categories, and the categories were like short-term, long-term, something else, and the memories, and like cognition. And I scored 99, 98, 94, and 39. So, like, I'm really bad and really weighed down by the cognition thing, even though I can memorize. So I can do the whole like remember every student in Danganronpa
I never watched the movie, by the way, and I never played Ultra Despair Girls, so I don't remember that. But the 3 games I did play, yeah, I can do that. I can even remember numbers I haven't used in over 10 years, just because they were important to me at the time. But this, trying to remember what she said to me last time, I think she said about how she found someone's behavior of the 3 off, and it might have even been Yoshiko that she was talking about. I think that was something relevant, but any more than that, I can't remember what it was. You know? This is really hard for me. And this is where these two were like, I'm gonna go clean it up. Don't worry, I'll go clean it up. They said to Waruna.
That's what it was, Mom.
Yeah, they started with
Hey, it's Yoshiko.
I'll go clean it up.
What's wrong? Oh, it's nothing.
Are you gonna talk about I'm gonna go clean it up again?
What's going on? Is there something they don't want Yoshiko
It's not quite
to
the
hear?
same. Okay. Okay, so I have to do this all individually again, huh? And I am getting more detective points for it, so I really need to do them individually again. Because I was gonna skim over everyone that we've talked to as Waruna already, but that doesn't seem to be possible.
Yoshiko! Why'd you leave me back there? I was so scared. Those peacekeepers kept harassing me. They're the worst.
You're...
I watched from above the whole
What the
time.
fuck?
I saw Karen die.
And that's why you're holding her arm. Like that?
I'm going to have nightmares about this. I'm so scared.
Jesus.
Can we walk home together today? Please?
Is that really the reason, or you just want to get with her?
Hey! If you were watching from above...
What is this?
Does that mean you were with Kurane on the lights?
I was. Why are you asking me this now?
Then tell me, did Kurane do anything strange during the performance? Did she carry anything suspicious or do anything out of the ordinary?
Use a pipette to drop a fucking droplet from
Same old
above?
unfriendly Kurane. She came to the catwalk before the performance and was there the whole time until the incident occurred. If she did anything out of the ordinary, I would have immediately noticed. Lighting requires perfect teamwork.
Oh, really?
Though to be honest, it feels really suffocating to be around her.
You'd like to suffocate.
You were on the lights instead,
Yoshiko's
Yoshiko.
on.
Anyway, why do you ask?
Oh, no reason. So Kurane was just her usual self, huh?
Yup. I never lie to you.
There was nothing unusual about Kurane during performance. She went up to the catwalk before the play and stayed there for the duration.
Remember the door
That's
with
looking bad for
poisoned cups
Yoshiko.
part where they shuffled the cups? Could you see that part from above?
Yes, of course. Although the audience couldn't, I could see their hands moving from above. As part of the lighting crew, that was my most important scene, so it would have been a problem if I couldn't.
Moose.
No worries, Bloom. Thank you. Thank you for popping in. Lovely to have your company. Have a good time out.
I'll probably just finish up the investigation and call it there. So you'll still have an opportunity to watch stuff beyond that you've already completed. But yeah. Also, I don't know, you probably want to go already, but I was gonna ask last time. I should remember to ask this time if there was any preferential sort of like time zones or like times that you like watch streams more than others. Just because like I'm very flexible when it comes to like my streaming, and if I have people like you to consider as like when to stream, then it might encourage me to want to stream then if I'm free then as opposed to not. Because I tend to just balance like YouTube work and chores and all that sort of stuff in and around sort of like when I choose to stream. But when I choose to stream kind of varies. So if there is, but yeah, enjoy. I'll try to remember next time to ask it if you've gone. Because I don't really mind when to stream that much, if it meant that it was possible to be more useful or better for people like yourself. But yeah,
Important?
Yoshiko, you complimented me during the meeting about this, remember? It's the scene where we...
Shine spotlight on the glasses after shuffling, I see.
Shine the spotlight on the glasses after shuffling.
Oh, right. That, how is it supposed to go again?
When you're suffering from...
It's the presentation where we use 2 spotlights. Kurine puts the spotlight on one of the glasses first, then I immediately put another spotlight down. Were you not watching?
I was! I just remembered. You did an excellent job with the lights.
Wow! You complimented me! I'm so excited. I doubt I'll sleep at all tonight. May we finally have that sleepover?
There's something I need to do right now. Maybe another time.
Both members of the lighting crew could see how the glasses were being shuffled, shuffling glasses. So we really do have to talk to the same people. I think I've read that. If I've read that, I don't need to read it again.
Can we have some time alone for a bit?
About what happened.
How could you show your face here after murdering Kaden?
Huh?
You're not supposed to be here. Listen, the Peacekeepers are everywhere. So stay away from me, got it? Murderers should just...
Die?
Wait! Who are you calling a murderer?
Kind of reached the point.
Enough! I have nothing to say to you! Shut up and get out of here!
That was intense. I heard they were on bad terms, but maybe she's more on edge because of what happened? On top of that, Warren thinks Yoshiko is the killer. Maybe there's a reason why she thinks that.
Oh yeah, this brother. We didn't come
Aww, I wish this would end soon.
in. Not a chance. That's what we have to do.
Oh, what should I do? I'm gonna get yelled at.
What's wrong?
Yoshiko, I'm so glad
You're part of Yoshiko's group. Because it seems like everyone is like in one of 3
Is there
groups.
a problem?
Yes, well, we're missing a prop glass.
A glass? You mean for the stage?
Yes. You're the one who prepared it for our play today.
Oh, did I do that?
It's becoming more and more like Yoshiko.
Huh? Did you forget? We originally planned to use wine glasses, but their thin stems break so easily.
That is true.
So last time you bought 4 others, including the backups.
Oh, right.
2 backups were on the prop shelf, but there's only 1 of them now. Oh, where could it have gone?
Poison. Could the glass in Yoshiko's locker be the missing one?
Speaking of, I want to ask if you're the one who set the glasses up on the stage.
Yes, I was.
Did you notice anything strange with the glasses at the time?
No, they were spotless. We can't let anything happen to the glasses our actors use.
I see. Thanks.
Therefore, no poison on the floor. The student in charge of props placed the wine glasses. They were spotless. So there wasn't poison put in the glass. There may well have been poison in the bottle.
You were in charge of
No.
the costumes? You're acting like this is the first time we've met.
Well, maybe it is.
Do you not remember me? Well, people call me the ghost member all the time.
Speaking of,
I'm here every
Shinigami
day,
is
but
lying asleep.
no one notices me. Well, at least I'm not as bad as
I didn't know
Kurone.
ghosts can sleep.
But she stands out a lot when she's on stage. Could it be she acts a certain way so she doesn't stand out on purpose? What do you think, Yoshiko?
I think I
not so
sympathize
sure.
with you and empathize.
She's
Because, yeah.
quiet.
School life is
Maybe
lonely.
she's not on good terms with Yoshiko.
Very lonely. Something else. This is property.
Gun?
That's a weird change.
Oh, it's just a water gun. There's a hole on top for adding water.
That's the prop we used in our previous performance. You did a wonderful job.
Thanks.
Water gun that looks like a real gun. There's a hole for adding water on the top. Sure.
That should be enough.
That's all investigating I can do. These are all going to be the same, over?
Oh, Yoshiko, Karen was poisoned because I...
Hey.
Okay, it wasn't your fault.
That was slightly different.
I thought you were gonna go in the
I was watching them play to kill time before the bus arrived. Can't believe I got caught up in all this. Tough luck, huh? Because he must be thinking the same thing.
Are you going to say something? As I was pressing A? I was about to say something, but I pressed A because I wanted to talk. I didn't want to interrupt it though.
Yoshiko, you're going around keeping everyone's spirits up but still like you. No, that's not quite right. You're always so kind, but be careful not to push yourself too hard.
Not to push yourself too hard, really?
Fairies, don't push yourselves too hard.
Nice.
I think that's about all the information I can gather while disguised as Yoshiko. People treat Yoshiko exactly like it was reputed. Everyone around her seems to trust her.
You sure about everyone?
That being said, Waruna and Kurone seem to think Yoshiko is the culprit.
And Waruna and Kurone do have their own people. Certainly Waruna does.
Do they think she poisoned a rival to eliminate the competition? But I don't see her as someone who could kill. There was no info tying her to the murder either.
You sure about that? Like, not even like her moving around in the bloody audience? And being on edge on the bottom right and stuff?
I think I need to disguise myself as another club member and gather more information.
Getting addicted to drag, are you? I don't think you're about to win any races.
Teacher, do you have a moment?
Oh, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Excuse me for a minute. This student doesn't seem to be feeling well.
How's the investigation going? Who do you want to disguise as next?
Who's left?
I want to disguise as Kurone. Can you do it?
Kurone. Hold on.
Who was that again?
I'm reviewing my mental high school girl album right now. Oh, found her. She's the one everyone calls distinctive. I don't know how society sees her, but she's right on the border of my strike zone.
Border?
I bet he'd be happy with just
Oh, he
about
doesn't count.
anyone. He'd probably enjoy getting hit by a dead ball if the pitcher was a girl.
Okay, let's start.
He's recently gotten into heavy metal choir and is looking forward to an upcoming death metal choir release. Burn the Nun, eh? Not my music. Not even close. I'm very much into house, chill out, drama bay, electronic.
Hurry up with the investigation. I'm getting way more tired than I
Maybe pitch
expected.
shifter at the back.
If I stop concentrating, my disguise will wear off.
Alright, I'll make it quick, so please hold down the fort for just a bit longer.
I'm counting on you.
Kurone is often alone. I wonder if I can get any information from the others. Anyway, I better make sure I don't run into the real Kurone. Yoshiko is in the rest area, Waruna the makeup room, and Kurone the staff room, right?
We know about it.
Investigation time again!
I need to do that again. Maybe everything else again. Nope, that was the same as before.
I see.
Definitely just keep it soon. I'm not sure that was like that, man.
I think Warren is a bit suspicious. She asked what it takes to kill someone. It has to be her.
Yeah, I didn't talk to you as Yoshiko, but I did as Waruna, so...
No.
Does she have something against Waruna?
Hey, what are you milling around there for? Get back on the ground. If we don't get down there, I'll take it myself, these damn kids.
What is it? Need something from me? The peacekeeper just called for me, so I can wait until. Can it wait until later?
Yeah, she doesn't want to book.
How much longer is it gonna take? I'm so hungry. I'm fat. Oh, I already read this. That's just... I can't believe something like this could happen in the middle of the performance. I hope it's all solved quickly. Could anyone to consider that Kurumi might be responsible?
Yeah.
Kurumi isn't the culprit. I just have to find Anthony Spoon.
No, sorry if I scared you. I want to talk about what happened. Yoshiko?
She won't even look at me. Maybe she's still in shock from the incident? Or does she treat Kurune like this all the time?
Hey, Yoshiko. Can we talk?
Absolutely not. I will not speak to you.
You just
I told you it'd be this way. Huh? As I've said before, I refuse to even look at you. Please, go away.
She really hates Kurune. Is there a reason why? I better leave for now.
Kurune, is it okay for you to be walking around like this? You're involved in the case, aren't you?
No.
Well. Why are you trembling? You're getting out of control. I'll see you later, okay? Well, see ya.
The same again? Yeah.
That was close. I almost ran into Kurune.
That was cute.
But
That reminds me of
I'll just wait for her to
Phenomenon's Lurky map.
You're still not done. Do you want something? I'm busy right now.
She's so
What is Shinigami
cold.
looking for?
She refuses to speak to Kurune.
I'm still in the middle of cleaning up. Can you not touch anything?
Yeah, she definitely hates Kurune more than the other two.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, hello, Kurune. Is something the matter?
Huh. She's actually willing to talk. Maybe she's on good terms with Kurune.
Like, I mean, I know I passed by it, but I just want to mention again that Shinigami comment about, oh, even if a pitcher hit a bowl at your head, I'm sure you'd love it. Like, if the pitcher was a girl. What do you think starvation is? Starvation it comes in many different forms, manifests in various different things. You know, you can be starving for money, in which case 5 pence could mean the world to you, or a pound, or $1. You could be starving in terms of food, and you know, even something that is like leftovers that was thrown out by somebody else might be considered a delicacy for you, like a rarity, like an absolute treat, because you're on the street and you're starving, and even warmth, you know, like a fireplace would be make you ecstatic. Yeah, starvation, when you have like nothing, definitely gives you a change in perspective. It's a very specific extremist perspective. So you wouldn't laugh at someone for being hungry, would you? You wouldn't, or starving. You wouldn't laugh at someone for being unbelievably poor that they can't you know, pay for anything. You wouldn't laugh at someone for being incredibly cold, needing some warmth. You would give them a blanket. You would give them a burger. You give them some food. You give them whatever. You wouldn't attack them for it. And yet, for some reason, when the starvation is about social interaction with the fairer sex or the opposite sex, you know, the one that you might be attracted to, all of a sudden, all that, like, you know, regular response of, you know, compassion and respect and doing their best to help the other person is replaced with being a bitch. That's what I don't understand. How is it any different? If someone is starving for relationships, shouldn't you feel just as compassionate to that as someone starving for food, someone starving for, you know, like money, whatever, maybe poverty-stricken? Surely you should be equally as, you know, compassionate, not a dick. And yet for some reason, a lot of people seem to think, oh, that's okay. Now I'm going to be a dick now. What the heck?
Oh, great timing. I was investigating what just happened.
You mean to practice for a role? You did say you wish to play a detective someday. That's amazing, Kurane. You truly are a thespian.
A what? Method actor.
Right. So, there's something that's bothering me.
Yeah, what is your voice, actor? I feel like I should recognize it. It might even be Laura Stahl. It sounds a bit like Laura Stahl to me. Is it? I don't want to spoil myself by accidentally saying something. But I think it's
What is
Laura
it?
Stahl.
I just handle the costumes, but is there something
That's
you want to know
correct.
about them? Maybe you think the actors on stage could have hidden poison in their costumes. No, sorry. That'd be impossible.
Well, if it's in liquid form.
Why do you say that?
Because I reviewed both costumes and the wings right before the performance started. If they were carrying anything, I would have noticed then.
But what about after you checked? Like if they'd gone to the restroom or somewhere else?
Yeah, this sounds very much like Laura Stahl.
Then I would check again. Besides, both of them were in the
I don't know
wings
who
the
this is.
whole time.
Oh, really?
Though they were performing the whole time, so I haven't checked their costumes since the play began.
Well, if they were here the whole time, they couldn't go grab the poison. If that's the case, it would have been difficult for Warrena or Karin to bring poison on stage.
The costumes were given a final check in the wings right before the performance. It would have been impossible to hide something under that.
By the way, Kurane, I still need to organize the costumes here. If you're free, could you help me out? It's hard to do it alone.
Help organize the costumes.
That could give the perfect opportunity for someone to offer their help to this girl and you know, fight it. Yeah. So what I want to ask this girl is, did anyone else help you before now? And was it Yoshika?
Wait, if I can use her to my advantage.
Oh, that's lovely.
Taking advantage of a high school girl.
You've really hit rock bottom.
I think you're deliberately misunderstanding this. It's quite funny.
Well, will you help me? I wanted to have a little chat with you, too.
Really? From the staff room? I'll come back.
Sorry. I'm a little busy right now, so I'll come back after I'm free.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Lorestall.
I guess
Arcade.
you don't want to talk to me. I'm sorry for bothering you while you're busy.
And the
I'll be
raspiness.
waiting.
Yeah, exactly. See, I'm kind of twixt in between because I don't want to stop yet, even though it's fucking 4 hours. But I do need to pee. So I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, of course. Balloon dog. I forgot to show you.
I don't know why I forgot. I'm just dyspraxic, I guess.
Aww.
Of course, I've been having this bread beside me all this time. And you know, I put pictures up
Bunny's Discord. This is the same bread. I made it on like Wednesday. This is the third loaf, you could say. Soon.
I thought you were gonna go in the room. Why else are you even dressed up like that?
Oh, you talk. That's what it is. It wasn't them two, it was you. When I thought there was two people talking, and it like interrupted it. This? Soon I'm gonna have to go back to my parents. I want to do that, but yeah, to learn something else to make. So far, I've been able to learn from my parents how to make sausage rolls, how to make this bread, how to make a cake. I can do all this. They're very simple. That's what I like about cooking. It's not like fighting games or golf. Which I can imagine, without any context, that sounds like a really weird thing to say. But, you know, I've been playing Street Fighter. And I've been playing golf 2 years. And a lot of time it feels like the more I do, the more I put in, the worse I get. It's not even like, you know, not get anything or get very little. It's get worse. And that's infuriating.
Aww.
Like how much blind faith am I supposed to put into something? Just think that with practice comes improvement. What is practice exactly? Is there such a thing as bad practice? Can practice really make you just worse? Because that's how it feels a lot of times doing those activities. But with cooking, no, you just get better. You get better and you see results fairly quickly. Much more quickly than either of those two, like discipline. Much more. Like I can make so many different things. And I'm better at handling bread and better understanding how to you know.
I thought you were gonna go in the room.
Dough bread.
Why else are you even dressed up like that?
You get better when you do cooking. It's a beautiful skill. I love it because you don't get worse. You get considerably better. It rewards you for your time. I like things that reward me for my time. And cooking is fun. Big fan.
What are you doing here? Go away!
Hold on. I just wanted to...
Just by being here, you're a nuisance! Don't you get that?
I love this dark music.
Fine.
It's like Blood of a Killer or
She
whatever.
really hates Kurune. Kurumi was right. These two really don't get along.
But crucially, she did not accuse her of being the murderer, whereas she does think Yoshiko is. Kurume herself was kind of arguing that everyone, she was accusing Yoshiko and Warana as being the murderer. But she, Warana, did not say that Kurume is. But yeah, this reminds me of like P5's Blood of the Killer or whatever it's called. I do really like it.
It's draining just pretending to be Kurune. I wonder if she's not affected by all this.
Yeah.
What? Oh, Kurune, it's you.
Oops. I didn't mean to scare you.
I told you to keep your head down and stay away, didn't I? Everything going on? I'm getting worried too.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Yeah, this is definitely Laura Stoll. Same voice actress as Alia. Female Alia. Again. Did I talk to you earlier?
Are you okay? The peacekeepers are so scared. What to do? I'm so worried.
That's true.
Yeah, we already heard that. How the fuck?
Kurune should be here. I have to wait for...
What do I need to do? Yeah. How do I trigger this? How do I trigger this?
At a time like this, I think it's best to stay calm. Just standing there trembling like that is kind of suspicious.
For now...
Look at Laura say something. What about her other thing?
Kurene, you'll help me organize the costumes?
Yeah, I can.
Help organize the costumes. Wait, if I can use her to my advantage...
Taking it?
Well, will you help?
What is the fucking staff room?
Well, I'll help out later. So can you grab me from the staff room?
Later?
Count to 100 in your head. I'll be done with what I need to do by then.
All right. Later? When? All right. Well, all right. Well, I'll start counting now. 1, 2, 3.
I better leave right now.
I counted to 100, Kurene.
Good for you.
Huh? What? What's going on?
Nice. He's much more forceful than real Kurene than she is than me.
Alright, good. I'd better check the staff room while I can.
It isn't for me to help. That's unfortunate.
Let's take a break.
Hey, do you have a minute?
That's all right.
You can hear me, can't you?
She's ignoring me. I guess she's not gonna talk.
Well, who's the rude one between these two then? Because she acts like Kurene's the rude one, but in reality, she is.
Oh, Kurene, when did you get here? This reminds me. Thank you for what you did.
You're welcome.
For what again?
You know, how you inspired me with the presentation on stage.
Oh, for that one scene, right?
You are such a good amnesiac. You have a knack for playing along with no memory. Yeah, The part with the overlapping spotlights after the glasses get shuffled. It expresses how the two characters' fates are intertwined. It was all thanks to you that we decided to go with this presentation. Kurane, why don't you take over stage direction for our next performance?
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Just to confirm, I was the one who suggested the lighting presentation on the glasses?
Yeah? What's wrong? You're acting kind of strange today.
No, I'm not.
I bet you. If Yuma... No! I got it wrong again. I should have tried to use print screen then. If Yuma... had my mother to teach him how to cook, he can know how to cook. We know all that already. I hate it. I hate that I keep losing stuff. I fucking hate it.
It's a club locker. Cotton's name tag is on it.
Cotton.
Hey, that's not your locker, Kurane.
Oh my god.
Oh, you're right. We talked about it at an earlier meeting. You're not allowed
And
to
you
put
say that
lockers
to anyone,
aren't
don't you?
your own. People took makeup without permission, and fights broke out all the time. Please, follow the rules.
Sorry.
Aww.
It's a club locker. Kurane's name tag is on it. It doesn't seem to be locked.
Miss Kurane gal sees the type who booby trap her locker.
There's a whole matter of stuff, but anything useful?
Hmm? What's this?
Poison?
Looks like eye drops. There are so many of them, though.
Poison.
Some for red eyes and for dry eyes. Is this something Kurane usually uses? Doesn't seem like there's anything else of interest.
I also use a whole bunch of eye drops. I guess I'm the killer then. Better watch out, I'm gonna kill you.
Two theater club members are whispering to each other. They haven't noticed me. Maybe this Kurane disguise has made me less conspicuous.
So, who do you think killed Cotton? It has to be Warana, right? Totally. It's gotta be her. She can never read the room, you know? Like, she doesn't see the other members as people. We're all just stepping stones to her.
No.
She thinks she's the main protagonist or something.
Sometimes I can read the room. Sometimes I can't. I'm pretty bad at it. Sometimes I can. But I'm like, the room is wrong. The room is misunderstood. The room is even, you know, being quite cruel. Or the room, the general consensus is not fair. And I want to fight against it because I don't believe it. And I don't agree with what the room is portraying. So I will tell you straight up that you are wrong.
And that's probably more my Asperger's side of things, whereby I'm like, yeah, okay, so this is the room. Why should I have to follow it if it's wrong? It's not fair. It's not okay. This room sucks. Let's improve the room, as it were, metaphorically. You know, it's not like, oh, whatever the room is, your job as a person is to not think about the legitimacy of the room, but rather just live in it and follow what the room says. Simon says. And for me, that's very obnoxious. I do not like it. If I don't agree with the goddamn room, I'm not gonna be like, oh, I guess I just have to think that way then. No, I'm like, no, that's horrendous and wrong. Stop it. This is awful. That's the problem I mean, I do also have the problem of reading the room. Sometimes I can't read the room. That is true. And it's not. I'm not trying to take away from that. But sometimes it isn't just I can't read the room. It's I don't like the fucking room. Fuck the room. I'm gonna tell you what the room should be. God damn it. This is bullshit. You know?
She basically treats everyone like side characters.
And it's not because I'm treating you like side characters. If I treat you like side characters, I wouldn't give a shit what you for. I'm like, I want you to be better people. I'm not happy that you can't see the justice and the right way and the better way and the fairer way. If I thought you were side characters, I let it with the side characters and not even important. I think you're important, therefore it hurts me and upsets me that you cannot see how the room should be. Yeah? I only interfere, I only interact, I only, speak my mind in situations where I care, not where I don't. If I don't care, alright, fine, but I do care, if I do value you, I'm more likely to say, hey, what the fuck, you know?
I know what you mean. She wouldn't think twice about killing people.
They're talking about Warna behind your back. The theater club really is on edge all the time.
But even if Waruna was the culprit, how did she get caught in to drink the poison?
Well, it's gotta be at that one part. The part in the script where Waruna gets closer to the shelf?
Oh, right after the blackout. It's the scene where she gets the plate, right?
She could have secretly snuck in some real poison and added it to the glass or wine bottle.
That's it. Waruna is totally the culprit.
I don't agree.
The scene where Warna approaches the shelf.
I think you're trying to find
Yes,
whatever
it is
you
pretty
can
suspicious.
to incriminate her, instead of actually looking at the trial properly and the crime scene.
Could she have added the poison then? In the upside down glass on the shelf?
In the upside down glass. There is one scene in the story where Warna approached the shelf, and it's not really important because it doesn't mean she did anything.
I guess there's not much else we can find in the staff room. We better leave before Kurane comes back.
What if we wait till Kurane comes back? Let me see.
Huh?
God damn it, man. Why did I fucking miss that? Really? So happy. I'm so upset about it. Oh. Kurane came up with the spotlight idea. That's what she was talking.
Aww.
That does help.
That should be enough.
Maybe that's all the investigating I can do. I wish I knew if I was gonna miss a fucking statue of Shinigami or not. But I couldn't find anything.
That's all the information I can gather while disguised as Kurune.
Right?
That's all the information I can gather while disguised as Kurune.
That's not what it says. It says that's about all the information.
That's all the info. Kurune seems a bit eccentric, but she doesn't draw a lot of attention to herself.
I mean, this whole thing is drawn.
I was able to get some
It's a drawn-out
information
murder
thanks
scene.
to that.
Literally. All the characters are
Kurune
drawn.
was focused on production this time. She was thinking about the lights presentation. The lights were managed properly during the play. It doesn't seem like she had a chance to use any poison. I was able to gather more intel by disguising myself as those three, but I still don't have any definitive evidence that proves who the culprit is. I won't get much further just thinking about it, so I should go to Desuhiko for now.
We're going to take a peekoo at Desuhiko.
Excuse me. Where's the teacher who was here earlier?
Oh, she wasn't feeling well and went to the administrative office.
I know.
The same teacher keeps going back to the restroom, too. Maybe it's food poisoning.
Possible.
I see. Thank you.
Well, I have been given
the office.
Basic training in
this?
med kit, whatever the fuck you call it. So I should probably go check on that.
Desuhiko? What happened?
You took too long.
Oh, it's you, Yuma. Sorry. I need a break. I started getting dizzy, so I ran in here to get away from everyone. I try to retrieve my disguise tools, but I can't. I'm at my limit. I can't move.
Thank you for your work.
You're that fatigued?
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Thanks not wrong.
Now that I think about it, oh, this is the longest I've ever stayed in a disguise.
Sorry for making you go through so
I
much
am
trouble.
surprised since Yuma, who's never been disguised
Don't
at
worry
all,
about it, man.
has been fine the whole time, but...
I got to lean on a girl's shoulder on the way here, so really, I should be thanking you. I got plenty of good sniffs in.
Nice.
The more he talks, the less likable he gets.
Funny Shinigami, because that's how I've been feeling.
So,
about it.
how'd it go? Any trouble investigating?
About that, I gathered some information, but I'm lacking something more definitive. Everyone has something suspicious about them, so I don't know who the culprit is yet.
Speaking of which, the Peacekeepers mentioned a past incident that happened at this school.
A past incident?
You know, the one with Kurumi's best friend 6 months ago? The girl who fell from the school's roof and died.
I got her.
The Peacekeepers want to pin Kurumi with a murder motive for that incident.
The one who Kurumi is investigating, trying to find who the real murderer is. This. How cruel.
They're gonna twist the truth into something that's convenient for them.
No, they always have.
At this rate, Kurumi will...
You'll save her, won't you, hero?
I'm
We better.
no hero. But if they want to distort the truth, then as a detective, I can't let it slide.
That's good enough.
And that's how you see it? Then you're already a hero, Yuma?
Okay.
There's still time if you hurry. Go and seek the truth that hasn't reared its head yet.
Okay.
But how?
The guy snooping around about the first incident is a chubby peacekeeper.
Okay.
Get information out of him and figure out what they're trying to suppress.
They won't tell me so easily.
Yeah, he uses disguise again.
Hold on. There is one way it could be possible.
Yeah, you definitely could. Describe yourself.
That's it! I can get that information if I'm disguised as Martina, the vice director of the Peacekeepers.
Looks like you now understand the power of disguises. Well then, let's get started. On second thought, sorry, I don't have any energy left to disguise you.
We need to recharge you.
I think I'll recover if I take a nap.
What do I do? There's no time to wait for Desuhiko. I need to find Kurumi immediately. It'll be too late if I wait until the Peacekeepers end their investigation.
This also means we can't get out of being
But
Kurumi.
I can't force Desuhiko to do a half-hearted disguise. It'd be way too dangerous with the Peacekeepers. What am I supposed to do?
I should have gone.
Aren't you forgetting about a certain ability?
Coalescence.
Oh, that's right! What? Don't yell out of nowhere, the Peacekeepers will find us!
Hey, Desuhiko,
Oh,
can you lend me a hand for a little while?
Lend a hand?
Yeah, I just need you to hold my hand for a bit.
Oh man.
Are you serious? But right now you're disguised like a girl. What if I start to have feelings?
Now's not the time for jokes! Hurry, please!
Jeez, what's going on?
You're about to learn a lesson yourself, Desuhiko.
What is this weird feeling?
This is his power.
Is this love?
No.
No! It's a long story, but it's the forte I gained in exchange for my memories. Just holding hands will allow me to use another person's forte.
Are you serious? You actually have a forte?
Let me borrow your disguise tools. How does it look?
Wow! That's the perfect disguise! Did you really do this, Yuma? You never told me you had such an amazing power.
I mean, he had to learn about it.
I'm surprised there was a Peacekeeper uniform in your bag. You're so well prepared,
No,
Desuhiko.
he doesn't have any particulars. He just can make
Wait,
it.
but we're holding hands. How'd you put your arm through the sleeve?
Anyway, the disguise is over, so we can let go.
Oh, I mean, if you're making the whole thing from scratch, you
said
could
a
just wrap
chubby
it around
Peacekeeper was investigating the past incident?
without needing to put in it.
I'm going to go talk to him.
And with that perfect disguise, there's so much more you can do.
Right. You stay here and rest. I'll resume the investigation.
Get around, Desuhiko. I like Desuhiko. He's cute. And weakness.
What other spots are suspicious?
Dark, ominous music. Just like the sounds of flashes of thunder and lightning. It's quick to hide in a room. We're hint of them. Yes. Yeah, but she's dead. Now we're in investigation then. What is this flashing shit? Stooping around about the first incident. fuck do you mean by that? Do you mean the first incident meaning Icos?
Oh! Oh! I can hear the voice of students inside the studio. Maybe I can get some information. Doesn't seem like the theater club uses the studio. Probably can't learn anything here. Oh!
For now.
Multi-purpose room. That connects to the case and something. Let's check it out. Seems to have gone unused for a while, so it's probably not related to the investigation. Hey. Let's talk. What are you doing? What the fuck? You just walked right through me. What the hell is going on? You a ghost? Am I a ghost? What the hell is going on? Oh! Some dejected looking students are discussing something in classroom 1-1. What is this, blue reflection? They might have some information. Let's find out what they know. Oh! Seem like they know anything about the case. Let's try somewhere. Oh!
You must be the Peacekeepers Vice Director. What do you think at school?
There could be trouble ahead. Like that old song said. If someone gets too close to the investigation, I should try to keep her out.
Yeah. I'm inspecting my school as a precaution. Keep quiet and stay out of the way. Right. My apologies.
I might have gone a little overboard there. Hey, I want to talk to you. No. Come on. Let me talk to you. Let me just talk to you. What the hell? Oh god.
Why? Why is everyone walking right through me?
Hello, Vice Prefect Martina. Is there anything I can do for you?
Hey.
Yes, actually. I need to do a little digging into the past.
I need to get a lozenges because I'm sick of having my voice break.
In that case, I think that man may have some documents we need. You know, the one that always gets mad hovering around you.
I see.
You always get mad at for hovering around you?
Always, huh?
Do you know where he is?
Well, I saw him outside the school building a while ago. He might still be around there somewhere.
I see. I'll have a look then.
The pervert detectives roaming around.
Chemistry lab.
No.
Chemistry prep room. It's probably something that was taken out of here. Pardon me, this one. Do you still have business in chemistry prep room? Still? Maybe she's already checked this place out. So I better not arouse suspicion.
No, I was just checking law. We don't want students getting in and making a mess. Keep an eye out and ensure there are no suspicious students.
Yes, of course.
I know. Wish I could do this a little better. It's hard to control and move around.
Now.
First I have to get the whole story from something. Who knows these things?
Aww, I wish this would end soon.
What, you like being in a game?
Aww.
I wish this would end soon?
Excuse me. Did we talk about that? Ah!
Hey.
Do you have a moment? I'm looking for someone.
Vice Director Martina. Who are you searching for?
Oh!
Crap! I didn't know his name. I need to phrase this quite carefully.
The chubby one. You know, the one who investigated the incident here a little while back.
Ah, him. He said he was going to the gym. So he would stop being so fat. I'm aware he's something of a handful, considering he's so fat. Could you at least remember his name?
All right. I'll think about it.
Go up there. I don't know what it's in.
Hey.
Do you have a moment? I'm looking for the chubby guy.
Chubby? Oh, I know who you mean. Sorry, I'm not sure where he is.
I see. That's fine then. Carry on.
What other spots are
There's no reason
suspicious?
to go this way. I better check elsewhere.
What else is...
Can't hold me in.
The pervert detectives roaming around.
I sure am. I don't know what a gym is. Oh, man.
Maybe...
This might be going better if someone else could come here instead of me.
Say,
Oh, how about you get ahead in the game? That's again already.
Okay, I get it. I can't. Because I don't know where the hell the gym is.
For now...
Go on the statue.
aw, I wish this would end soon.
I've got to say, I am completely fucking lost. And I can't go up. If it's him you're looking for, it might be outside the school building.
This guy looks so suspicious.
Huh?
This back gate doesn't seem like a real thing.
Maybe.
About banging on the case and making run for it?
There's no way I'm doing that. I have to say crew. Where did you go? Over here?
It would be awesome if she, like, whenever she vanished, it was because she was going to a statue. I can never seem to get to the place that she vanished.
You sure you have time to be taking detours? The pervert detectives roaming around.
Vice Director Martina, what are you doing here?
You. I'm in need of the files on the past incident. Do you know who has them?
No, I'm afraid I don't.
I see. I'll ask someone else.
Boom, boom, bam. Boom, boom, bam.
You there. Do you have a moment?
You there? Do you have a moment?
Vice Director Martina! Is it time for my punishment?
Oh, yeah.
Punishment? Anyway, were you the one investigating the Aiko case half a year ago?
Yes, that's correct! Is it time for my punishment?
I need to confirm a few things. Can you tell me what you've discovered so far?
Gladly! Aiko's body was discovered behind a school building in the flower bed after class. She was bleeding from an injury to her head. This is believed to be the cause of death.
This is the same guy as
the
the
body
fucking...
was not wearing shoes on either foot. The shoes were then discovered on the roof of the school building. Set together neatly.
They're doing a stage dive?
This is why it was deemed a suicide via jumping off the roof. Here is a photo from the scene.
Who first discovered the body?
Let's see. It was a student named Cotton, another theater club member.
He was also there.
Huh? Cotton?
She heard something fall and went to check the flower bed. There she discovered Aiko on the ground.
We're gonna need to use our other...
That is what she testified.
We're going to need to use our other ability. Fucking Hilara Nightmares to confirm this, or to see whether it matches up with the testimony that, you know, Karen, was it really Karen that first saw her, or was it someone else? Because she heard something fall and went to check the flower bed. And is that really like how it went down, or did somebody else see her first?
Aiko was considered the star of the theater.
Because of course that was very much used in the very last part of
and by the way,
Major Suit.
This is the last photo of Aiko prior to her death.
Oh, I knew it was Aiko.
This is Aiko.
The one that was pictured with Yoshika. After school, Aiko's body was found in the flower bed behind the school. The peacekeepers deemed it a suicide by jumping off. The last photo of Aiko before her death, which is the same photo, obviously cut off, the other girl being Yoshika. Photo of Yoshiko and Aiko. I knew it was Aiko. It appears the two of them were cut out from a larger photo.
I see. Thank you for the report. Continue your investigation.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, but what about my punishment?
Be gone.
Yes!
What's with the punishment thing? Anyway, I got what I came for. I should keep investigating. But where to go?
I'm surprised Shinigami doesn't have any crack jokes for him.
Hey! What are you doing? Cut it out! Why are you getting in the way of my investigation?
Not getting away. She's actually helping.
Oh, wait. The chemistry lab. Besides, where would she even get poison from?
Ms. Martina, this was discovered in the chemistry lab.
Why is there a chemistry
That's
lab?
right. The bottle of poison
Specifically, why do they have
murder
such
was
dangerous
found there.
fucking liquid? That's not what schools carry around. Just carry.
Well, I'm here anyway. Might as well check it out.
Thank you, Shinigami. Now stop being a bitch.
If we use this...
Vice Director!
Miss
Was
Martina.
there something insufficient about our investigation? Had you told me, I would have verified myself.
Thank you for your diligence. Tell me, do you have the results from testing for poison?
Yes, as I've reported to you already. The poison was only found on the victim's glass.
Only the victims? What about the bottle or the other glass?
None. No traces have been found on those. And as you've instructed, this information is currently being kept from the official report.
I see. Good work.
Good thing we know about it.
Poison was only on Cotton's glass? How was that possible?
Poison was detected in the glass held by the victim, but the other glass had missed. Well, I mean, the other glass isn't what's important. It's the bottle that's important. But I guess the bottle would transfer to both of them. No poison was detected in or on the wine bottle.
Maybe...
This is the bottle of poison discovered by the Peacekeepers that was used for the murder. They'd taken it out for the investigation. Did they put it back because they were done? The report mentioned the bottle's lid was unsealed. The bottle is too big to easily conceal. Taking this to the theater hall would attract attention. If that's the case, maybe its contents were poured into another container. According to the label on this bottle, this chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed. Oh, there's a more detailed description about it here. Once opened, oxidation cannot be stopped. Transferring to another sealed container will not prevent this process.
I see. That's an important update. Because I did suggest that when we were talking to the real Martina on the stage about how, yeah, I guess you could unseal, reseal. But that says otherwise. That's a big deal for me because it's definitely something that I thought about. It's not, you know, the costume thing is an example of something that I didn't think about, but is good to have. This is an example of something that I did think of, but is not possible. Poison from the chemistry lab, bottle's lid is unsealed. And the other part, key part, can't transfer it to something else, seal that up, and then keep it for another 30 years. Not gonna work.
Wait, there's a paintbrush near the chemical shelf. The tip of the brush is wet.
Oh.
What is this?
This was used to transfer and to apply to the glass. This was used to apply to the glass. The wet is, don't touch that. The wet is poison. Paintbrush found next to the chemical shelf in the chemistry lab. That's literally how you transfer it over to the glove. Pretty key.
They're eyedroppers used in the lab, but these still look new.
But they're just a red herring, is that it? But the paintbrush is the real thing? An eyedropper typically used in science experiments doesn't appear to have been used, but the paintbrush was.
There's probably not much else that can be checked in the chemistry lab. But it sure is convenient being disguised as Martina. The Peacekeepers keep telling me everything.
Where's the
I
real
should've taken this
Martina?
disguise from the start.
Playing 10?
Maybe I should keep investigating in this form. What else should I look at?
Your own boobs.
Again?
I mean, I knew about the chemistry lab, but I don't know where she's taking me now. Maybe I should. Maybe it's the front part. Maybe it's the actual stage now. Because we have Martina, so we can actually go to the stage now. The parts that were on the map saying that we didn't get.
The staff room? I think I already checked everything in there. No, I didn't check everything. There were lockers I haven't searched yet. Now that I'm disguised as Martina, I could look through everything.
Thank you, Shinigami. I appreciate your silent effort. You know what I mean? Yeah, we can definitely look through Karen's freaking lock.
It's a club locker. Cotton's name tag is on
Cotton's
it.
name tag.
I have to open this for the investigation. Do you understand?
Huh? Yes.
Oh, good. So you're the obnoxious one that kept stalling.
Huh? There's something on the floor. It's the script for the play. Cotton's name is written on the cover.
Cotton's name.
There are tons of handwritten notes. A lot of effort was clearly put into this. There's something written in red at the Duel of Poisoned Cup scene. Take the glass the spotlight hits first.
That's pretty incriminating. That's pretty damn fucking incriminating. That basically says, combined with everything else, that our Brian and Knickerbocker character is guilty 100%. Because she's the one that took the fucking script, the Karen's original script. She's the one that replaced Karen's original script with this one, telling Karen what to do. She's the one that was control of the lights. So she's the one that tells her to go drink the poison grass. This is pretty much damning on the Karane or whatever the fuck. The one that I was in last. So it's not Yoshiko and it's not you know, Warana, whatever the fuck, I don't know. You know, the actress was the not diminutive, not descriptive. What was it? The unique one, described as the fourth last, the unique one, but begins with D something. That one. That's who it was. It the whole lead fits. The whole thing like fits, connects. Exchange the information given to Karen, so Karen knows the information now. She would follow this instead of the one that it was originally given to her. Signed her. You're the one in control of the spotlight, you know how to make her hit that one. So she specifically wanted to kill Karen instead of Watana or whatever the fuck. Weird, because I felt like whoever killed them probably didn't mind who would die, which is why I didn't think it would be the other actress, because they didn't mind who they'd hit. They just hit someone, and that's towards their goal anyway. Then they'll deal with the other one, someone will die. And actually, this makes it so that whatever her fucking name is, Karane, whatever, specifically wanted to kill Karen.
Take the glass the spotlight hits first. Karen must have written this. The handwriting is the same as the rest.
No, Karen could not write it. Karen did not write it. This was written by the other girl.
Interesting.
You did it. Script was written that it says take the glass, the spotlight. You did it. That's why you're really concerned about me looking at this locker. You wrote this. You wrote this all. You killed him. You killed Karen.
She definitely looked away just now.
Yeah, the whole thing. You did it.
Do you have a moment? Are you the one who shoved Karen's script into her locker?
What are you talking about?
Oh, it's not Brandon. Brandon can work as Yoshika. Yeah, this is when Laura stalled.
I have an eyewitness account of you taking Karen's script.
It all fits. I did it.
Are you hiding something? If you keep hiding it, you'll be sorry later on. Don't tell me you're also hiding the chemical used in the murder.
I'm not, I swear.
She's definitely hiding something, but I don't think I can get anything out of her.
Who's the culprit?
You should pat her down and search her.
Oh, I thought you'd call that abuse.
A detective must suspect everything.
Yeah, and now you're caring about the detective side of things, but all the while you were like,
Being the pervert you are, you'd be killing two birds with one stone.
There we go.
Hey, you.
Like you almost want me to be a
Check
pervert.
Kurene's body to see if she's hiding something.
Me? Wouldn't it be better for the peacekeepers to do their own investigation?
But that would cause some problems. Just do as I say.
I'm on it.
Oh, there's something in her pocket.
That's
a notebook.
Is this a scrapbook? There are magazine and newspaper clippings in it. And all the articles are...
About killing?
Related to Aiko? On another page, there's a small clipping of an article about Aiko's suicide.
I see what happened. So it's not just that Yoshiko is obsessed with Aiko. Actually, this... whatever fuck his name, her name is? Karane is obsessed with Aiko. And as a vengeance for Aiko, she believes, Karane believes that Karen killed Aiko. And that it wasn't her suicide. So to avenge that, it's almost like the goddamn Mahiro Koizumi situation. Because of the, you know, the game, down 5, and all that is like, the guy F saying, you know, like, I will never forgive you. I swear I will, you know, take my vengeance on you, and all that. And obviously he's talking to girl E or girl C or something like that. The one who dies in the game. And then later on, we all know, like, everyone is characters in Danganronpa 2 are referenced to the Gat Attack characters in the game, because the game is basically just history. of the character's backstory. And yeah, Mahiro Koizumi is charged effectively with being part of killing Furihiko Karazuru's sister, and whether or not that's true or not, we don't really know. But anyway, it leads to her death. I won't say any more than that. But yeah, this is a lot like that. This is a vengeance killing. You know, Kurane loved Aiko. Can't stand Aiko being gone, so they wanted to kill who they thought killed her.
Was she collecting everything there is about Aiko? Wait, is that...
Hey, where's she going?
No, it's fine.
Huh? Really?
No! I pressed it! Fuck's sake. I press it and it doesn't do it. Photo of Karane and Aiko, it appears the two of them were cut out from the larger photo. I wonder... Now this is more looking like Kurane loved Yoshiko. And this is why Yoshiko told Kurane not to speak to her ever again, because Yoshiko loved Aiko. And Kurane couldn't stand how Aiko was always taking the attention of who she liked, who was Yoshiko. So to get Aiko at the picture so that she would think that she could be with Yoshiko herself, she killed Aiko. First one I couldn't fucking get to see. God damn it! Press the amount of times this is happening. That's so much. Of course, it's not here either. I can't read any of it. Yeah. Scrapbook owned by Kurane. There are magazine and newspaper clippings pasted in it. All of the articles. That hopefully is what was it. I don't think Karen wrote those, is it? I think I'm talking about her now. Yeah, I think Kurane killed both Aiko and Karen. Yeah.
You.
Moment. I'd like you to tell me what you know about the incident. Alright. And that's all.
Nothing seems confident right now.
Thank you for your cooperation. Stay in this room until instructed otherwise. Okay.
Hey.
Girls, have a moment. Well, what is it? I'd like to know if anything about this incident has struck out for you. Even small things would help. Stuck out? So maybe she's the culprit? At least that's what I think.
Yeah, the fellow actors, you know. This is the same as what I heard earlier.
Thank you. Stay in this room for now. Also, you might want to refrain from whispering. Right. I'm sorry.
Hey.
Could I have a word? I'd like you to tell me what you saw during the play. Sure. All I know is this.
Nothing I haven't already heard, huh?
Thank you. Stay in this room until instructed otherwise. Understood.
Boom, 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 boom. Going as well. Seems like there's nothing over there. There's 10 detective points in here.
It's a club locker. Warrena's name tag is on it.
I have to open this for the investigation. Do you understand?
Yes?
Oh, right. This diary has a lock on it. I feel bad about reading someone's diary, but I need as many clues as I can get my hands on.
And we can get our hands on this.
You there. Can you call over the student named Waruna?
Huh? Waruna? Sure.
What do you want with me?
Not with you particularly, but your diary.
Can you open this lock?
That's my diary!
Yes, it is. It's not with you, it's your diary. I want to read that. It may contain valuable information for the gays. Wanna know?
How did you get that?
From your locker.
That has nothing to do with what happened.
It could have everything to do with what happened. I will only know once I read it.
I'll be the judge of that.
It pains me to do this, but it might lead to a clue. I have no choice.
It doesn't pain me as much as it pains you.
Isn't this what a detective would do? There's no need for emotions to solve a case, right?
I'm more found it.
I understand.
Good.
Here's the key.
Thank you.
I'll give it back right away. Don't worry.
And certainly no need to be spreading gossip from it. I'm just needing it for the case.
Oh, what's this photo?
All four of you.
I see. Here, you can have it back.
Did they all love Aiko? Is that what happened? Photo of Warna and Aiko. It appeared the two of them were cut out from larger photos.
Alright, that's enough investigating in this form. I should revert to my normal self. It'll get increasingly harder to investigate like this.
Man, if only every really popular character or person would just die. I'm sorry, what?
Forcibly exposing secrets isn't an investigation. It's just coercion.
I don't think that's cool. The practice of persuading someone to do something by using force or threats. I mean, you are combining the two. Coercion is a necessary practice in detective work. How are you going to get the information you need without having the information you need? And if that means by force, then that requires for you to get the information you need. I mean, really, you don't need to explain it.
You're such a naive softie.
I mean, it is coercion if you weren't a fucking detective, sure, but you are, so get with the program, you know? Kind of thing.
Alright, let's go back to Desahiko.
Yeah, how's everything?
Ba 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 ba. Mama, mama. Mama, mama.
You idiot! Don't come back here right now! Damn, this is bad!
Another elegant and highly intelligent beauty. What a surprise. Although it appears you were unable to copy what is in my head. Put your hands up! You must be the suspicious person wandering around the crime scene. I received word of you lurking about, and here we are. Who are you?
This is bad. What do I do? At this rate, both of us will be captured.
Looks like you gotta surrender. And that's what you get for getting carried away. Although, if you apologize to me sincerely, I just might.
I have nothing to apologize to you for.
Help! Somebody!
What? What are you screaming for?
What are you... My imposter is right here! She's carrying a weapon! Hold on! That's the imposter!
Huh? What?
This teacher and I will evacuate the premises. Eliminate that threat at once!
Hey, now what do we do?
Walk out the front door of the fucking school. And do it casually.
I didn't think that far ahead. Let's, go this way.
That's enough! As I suspected, you can't copy what's in my head after all. Now reveal your true identity, otherwise you will be shot.
What's going on? Huh? Why is our teacher?
Les, there are two of the same peacekeeper?
What is happening? Yuma?
Yoshiko, Waruna, Kurane, Kurumi too.
Sounds like a recital like some
Close. I almost figured out who
resurrection.
the true culprit is.
Cushion. Kurane.
Now hurry it up.
Watch it.
I won't give you a countdown before I pull the trigger.
Wait! I'll do as you say.
A man?
You lot. I see. Detectives from the Nocturnal Detective Agency. In that case, you can both be disposed of right here and now.
What? Damn. I've got no choice.
What are you doing?
Get out of here, Yuma! Yasuhiko!
Have you gone mad? Do you realize what happened now? You will regret this in hell.
Shinigami, please, help me!
If I have to.
She can stop time. With a very good ability. Yeah, so she did.
Thank you, Shinigami, once again for saving her.
Thank you, Desico. Desico's an awesome character. Shinigami would be too if she'd lay off the fucking attacks and abuse on being a heterosexual male. But you know.
I did it without thinking. He didn't even get on his knees or anything.
You kind of needed to. You didn't really have time.
Well... Thanks, Shinigami. You saved me.
Don't mention it. I'm compelled to help when people need me.
Whoa!
Yeah, you like it?
What's this?
You must be in heaven right now, right?
Whoops. Looks like we got an unwanted straggler in here.
Who are you? More importantly, where do you live? What are your hobbies? What do you think of me?
Oh, would you look at that? We have a plastic bag!
Oh god.
Down the rabbit hole we go!
How dare anyone think you're attractive? You only dress in the way and make sure you look as good as you can for a reason, don't you? Like, why do girls go to such fucking great lengths to make themselves look as good as they can so that they can not have people, you know, give them the attention that they're presumably fucking craving? But okay. It make no fucking sense. Like, wouldn't you want to make yourself as ugly as possible if you didn't want to? Did I miss some of the fucking cutscene because of that bullshit?
Oh. No.
What's going on?
Hello.
Where are we?
Welcome to the Mystery Labyrinth.
Is this hell? Martina must have shot me.
No, this is a lot better.
No way. Why would I be in hell? Even when it comes to women, I always stop just shy of criminal activity.
I mean, you were nowhere
Calm down,
near.
Kazuhiko. This place is a mystery labyrinth. A mystery what? Oh, let me explain for a bit.
Mom.
And that's everything. Were you listening, Tetsuhiko?
No.
Yeah, I was just doing some appraising.
She's very provocative. No worries, bud.
Yuma, this babe is totally top tier. Where'd you meet
She's
a
been
hottie
with us
like
the whole
her?
time.
There's never a shortage of girls when you're around. You're the best wingman ever.
Master, this Munchkin is an eyesore. You mind if I boom kill him now?
Man, you must hate compliments.
No, you can't. Master?
You must hate being liked.
Is that how it is between you two? You're making me jealous. I just explained everything to you, but you weren't paying attention.
Well, that doesn't help.
Hey, let's hurry up and do, you know.
Oh god. You're just cruel.
What does that mean? Is it something not family friendly?
Yeah, to a degree.
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
Yes, I am.
Which means he's already dead. By the end of this, he probably dies. Poor guy was bleeding.
Nice. I feel like I just discovered a whole new kink.
Congratulations.
Hey, Yuma, me next, yeah? Let's swap places.
You're all yours, man.
Sorry, but that's not possible. Shinigami's powers can only be used by whoever made a pact with her.
A pact? This goes even deeper than I thought!
Nice.
I
Stuck
explained
up.
that earlier too.
Anyway, next up is materializing the solution key.
Yeah, you're gonna like this one?
Here you go, Master.
She's perfect. I'm in love. Really?
You like the birthing?
Alright, I've made up my mind. I have no idea what this mystery labyrinth thing is.
You going in with us?
But before we get out of here, I'll get you to fall in love with me.
Good luck.
If you decapitate yourself,
Yeah.
then I would consider it.
You bitch.
That can be easily arranged.
Don't you dare. You're way too
No,
violent.
it can't.
Now, let's set off to unriddle this mystery labyrinth. Our target
Seriously,
is the
Shinigami.
culprit who
You make no
preys
fucking
on the
sense.
truth.
How dare you like me or
This is
think
the
I'm
beginning of our
attractive?
battle for love.
I hate that.
Jeez, I hope
Then
this works
don't
out.
be. That's down to you, bitch. Like fuck's sake. Who's wearing that fucking dress? Who has their hair like that? Who's doing all the things they
mystery
can
labyrinth.
to make themselves attractive?
Talk about creepy.
Anybody else?
Hey, why don't we just head back and grab something sweet?
I prefer corpses and mysteries over sweets.
Yes, you are creepy.
But hey! What? Hold on, wait for me!
Don't worry, buddy. You're part of this. Ah, this is awesome.
By the way, Yuma, there's something I gotta ask. I don't remember how I got here. Is it because
It's because of Shinigami. It's not 'cause
It's
of that.
not love, it's the mystery labyrinth. When an outsider enters the mystery labyrinth, their memories are sealed away.
This isn't gonna mess up my brain, is it?
Not
Am I gonna
really.
be alright?
You're fine.
What difference does
Also,
it make?
you're not the
My
first.
brain is already messed up.
Says the bitch that just gets ruder and ruder by the second. Jesus. Alright. That'll be it for today. Thank you for joining me. It's been fun. I do love Danganronpa. Alright.
sure. Till next time, everyone.